Welcome to Schoolin.me, the smarter way to connect education with opportunity. Schoolin helps educators find jobs, schools hire qualified teachers, and parents discover the perfect tutor or school.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, to the perhaps one of the greatest gathering of educators in the city of Ibadan. It's our singular honor and privilege to welcome you to Eduvoros 2.0. And my name is, thank you very much. Um, my name is Peniela, and with me this morning is,
Tumininu, good morning everyone, and welcome to Edvoros 2.0.
and together we are going to be your compares. We are sure that you're going to have a very wonderful experience participating in this annual conference today. We'd like to welcome all our special guests of honor who have been seated, and want to welcome all of you who have arrived this venue
so much. Let's give her, a more resounding round of applause. Anybody else? All right then.
Hello, everyone. My name is Oluwatosin Ruth Izomo. I was here last year, and one of the things I took away from here then was it made me to see teaching in a different line. Yes, I'm a teacher. I teach at Kingdom Medicine Model School, Bashan. So it made me to see teaching like in my career at first. I didn't want to be a teacher, but along the line, I became involved, and coming here make me see teaching in a different and better way.
A round of applause for her.
Thank you so much. One more person.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Abosede Adochitelegunwa from Keba, my name. I'm a special educator. I teach at House of Providence Special School. So I was here last year, and my mind opened wide to teaching aspects. And another thing I learned last year is the use of AI. It has been an easy path for my side, and I'm sure of everyone else. And another thing I learned is using of LinkedIn. I will say it. Many people that I met year last year, I met them on LinkedIn and I follow them. The way they post, inspire me a lot, and which I learn more and more. And I'm glad I'm still seeing them here again. Thank you.
Let's give her a round of applause, please. So, from last year, we're seeing that the use of AI is something that educators have learned and have decided to input into their careers. I have one last person here. Please introduce yourself. Tell us how last year's conference impacted you.
Thank you. My name is Olayemi Misiolua. I'm a teacher at United Senior Secondary School. Um, I was fortunate to hear about Adverse 1.0 over the radio, and I really must say that the decision to actually come to that program opened my eyes to a lot of things. Um, I've always wanted to be in the teaching line, and as a teacher, you need encouragement along the way. I was fortunate to listen to the teaching of the acting vice chancellor of Trinity University, Professor Kolawole Clement, and he really showed me the things that I needed, the toolkit of a teacher. You don't have to just go into class, just pour down your knowledge. You need to connect with your students. You should be able to connect with your students not only on the academic level, but also emotionally and socially. And also, I also want to say that the 1 million teachers program, the black belt, gray belts certification also opened my eyes to a lot of things. And I really must say that Edvorus 1.0 was super, and I'm sure that this one is not going to be any different. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So if this is your first time at Edvoros, you can tell that you haven't come in vain. You are going to learn a lot. You're going to gain a lot that would positively impact and progress your career. All right. So before we go on, I would like for us to pen some things down. We are here today for Edvoros 2.0. Before we begin, take out your pens and your paper. Write 3 objectives for being here, 3 reasons you want to be here. So that by the end of today, you can look back, do some review and say, these objectives that I have written down, I have been able to fulfill them. What do I want to learn? What do you want to do? Do you want to network with other people in the field? Do you want to, meet someone that you've seen one of the speakers on the graphics and you said, I must end of today's event, we'll ask a couple of people if they're able to fulfill their objectives. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Expectation bats manifestation. So you must have an expectation. And if Eduverse 1.0 was glorious, if it was super, like one of the commentators said, then 2.0 will be super, super. On that note, we'd like to welcome you once again. And as we get into the mood of today's event, um, I don't know whether we are ready to take the national anthem. This is the right audience to take the national anthem correctly. I was at a gathering of lawyers yesterday at a conference, and I noticed that 90% of the members of the audience could not sing the national anthem. Thank God that they played it on the sound system, or else it would have been a disaster. Because we go to court every morning, we don't sing the national anthem. But I am very lucky that I'm in the midst of educators who sing the national anthem on the assembly every morning. I want to recollect this new national anthem. Was it already in place last year? We sang it last year. I'm trying to remember whether we sang it, whether it was Nigeria we hailed thee, or it was Arise, O compatriots. So, but I think we are in the right company this morning. So it's time for us to take the national anthem. I want to crave your indulgence to please be upstanding as we take the national anthem. Sorry, I think that's good, Orijo. Let's sing stanzas 3 without the music. I want to know whether you guys know it. Yes, because I see people hiding in the crowd. Now I want to see the real result. Can we sing stanza 3? 1, 2, 3, go. Me, I don't know it. I can't deny it.
I don't know it either.
You got 100 over 100. A round of applause, everybody. Please celebrate yourself. I think finally we have a national anthem where you must sing the 3 stanzas. Amazing. It appears most of us are finally falling in love with it, even though we didn't like it in the beginning. Thank you very much.
All right, up next, we will be having the welcome address by the convener, Mr. Lekon Adigun. Please let's give him a round of applause as he steps forward. A resounding round of applause. A resounding round of applause.
of all, educators like myself, thank you for being part of this. Thank you for coming. I'd also like to appreciate our very own mommy. I don't want to use the missus because she's become a grandma educator. Thank you for mentoring several of us. Thank you for always being available, to challenge teachers. Thank you. Um, I'll also mention a few persons before I go into my speech. I have lots of mentors, and I belong to a tribe, and it's a tribe of educators who have shown me that it is possible, and who have inspired me that we can equally show other educators that it is possible. Thank you so much, Mr. Kwefa, for coming. Mr. Olalekan Ajeko, thank you for coming. Mr. Kwefa flew all the way from Abuja. We will talk about them more. Um, Esemnofuchi Diebube, thank you. Miss Adiola Defebe, thank you for coming. All right, so good day, distinguished educators and guests. Um, if I had my way, I would have created a classroom here, complete with vibrant posters of Shakespearean heroes and fierce African icons. But this hall feels more like a ballroom. There are no drapes in the classroom. More like a corporate ballroom, than my animated space. I'm an active teacher. I teach actively in the classroom. And, with some of my bosses here, it also just feels like a board meeting. But I would like to share a story with us. Um, while planning Eduveros 2.0, a well-known ed tech company reached out to me on LinkedIn, expressing interest in, joining the sponsorship team. And naturally, I responded with enthusiasm, and promptly sent our proposal as asked. The proposal was demanded more than once, and I did ensure that I sent the proposals more than once. But as time went on, it became very clear that the intention was really not to support, but to string me along, possibly to make me beg, and even after extending at request and doing all of that, it just seemed like the aim was just to make me beg. But eventually, the intention was clear. And I wasn't disappointed by the decision not to support. I think my disappointment was just with the conduct. Because you expect more from some people. But in that moment, I was reminded of something very painful, which is what I would like to share with us. Painful but familiar. The world often expects teachers to beg for funding, for resources, for recognition, for training, and sometimes to beg for students. I've heard of a place where before you can experience any form of increment, you have to bring in a student. But I refused. I didn't plead and I didn't bend, and I certainly did not dilute the vision. And today, you are here gathered, confident, valued, and empowered. I didn't beg, and Eduveros 2.0 still happened. And basically, it's because I chose to reinvent myself and to stand out. And that's the very heartbeat of this conference. We don't beg as teachers, we reinvent. And every speaker here embodies this truth. Take Esemnofuchi Diebube, for instance. Rather than beg for relevance, he decided to digitalize his expertise. Today, he's Africa's most followed teacher and the 2024 Mortina Teacher of the Year. Last year, he walked home with 10 million naira. I'm sure he isn't done spending the money. You can still get some if you want. Or Adiola Adefemi, who defied the myth that public school teachers can't shine.
She emerged as the 2023 African Union Best Teacher, earning 10,000 US dollars. I'm also assuming that she isn't done spending it. You can get your share. And there's Olasukomi Okwefa, the only Nigerian ever to make the global top 10 shortlist for the $1 million Global Teacher Prize. Okay, he's saying he didn't win it, but all the same, you can get your money from him. Olaliko Adeko was my first real teacher inspiration. I met him in 2019. And his incredible recognitions have led him to now consult on education projects with several government agencies. I was actually very glad to have a little hangout with them last night, and it was refreshing. And we must honor Mrs. Folashade Adefisoye. She's not only headed schools. The last time I spoke with her, she said she was in Kenya, if on an education trip, and she's the past immediate, former Commissioner of Education, Lagos State. And when you're a Commissioner of Education in Lagos State, you know that's real deal. And there's the message again. She's on the way. I actually was the one who told her to wait a bit more. She's my former boss of 5 years. I actually worked for her for 5 solid years. And I can tell you that in those 5 years, you work for some people and you learn who not to be. In my 5 years of working with her, I learned the kind of head of school to be. And I will tell you a few things. And this is me. This is free advertisement. If you're a teacher in Ibadan and you haven't worked at the Ibadan International School, you have not worked anywhere. I'll give you reasons. Have you worked in a school where you get access to loans? When I was in IS for 2 years, 5 years, I changed my car twice. Okay? Have you also ever worked in a place where you could have access to 13th month and HMO? Come to my apartment. My apartment feels like a gadget store, all thanks to that 5 years experience. You have access to gadgets every December. Okay. I think the person that said, yeah, you need to visit the apartment also. So tell me, there are places where we need to work in order to learn who to be and how to do it. So when I say Eduvoros is different, I mean it. Eduvoros doesn't just exist to ask for seats at tables. At Eduvoros, we build our own, and we don't wait for permission. We show what is possible. We don't beg as teachers. We rather invent. And if you're seated in this hall today, it's because you also carry that same spirit. And what's the spirit? The spirit of reinventing and standing out. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to Eduvoros 2.0.
Another round of applause for the visionary of this event. Thank you very much, sir, for such an electrifying speech. That man almost made me to consider
Switching careers, right?
switching my career immediately. And meaning, I want to give you a puzzle between the person who has 10 million naira and
technology will replace teachers. Note it very well. Technology will not replace teachers. But teachers who know how to use technology will replace those who do not know how to use it. Is that not the truth? You cannot at this stage afford to be what we call a BBC teacher. You know a BBC teacher? You think it's Bible believers class? A BBC teacher is a born before computer teacher. You cannot afford at this stage to be a born before computer teacher. You must be able to know how to leverage on the use of technology to be able to mediate teaching and learning.
So if you're thinking about it and saying, where do I start from? Which resource do I create? What can I do? Number one is look into your subject expertise.
We saw the use of AI and how it can help. And one of the things we're doing now is to build our product, schooling, to understand what the school curriculum is all about.
They say, show me your education system, and I can tell you the kind of country you have. Prof alluded to it with Finland. Just look at any education system. See how they treat the education system, and you can guess how terrible or not the country is. You see, you really matter in my matter because you still remind me of my alma mater. You know, how you stood in front of the lecture theater to lecture me every semester. In fact, look, you have really featured at every chapter of my matter. Teachers are, influencers. And they must be very careful about how they go about influencing the innocent or naive student who look up to them. Our students are likely naive. You are cultivating them. You must be there for them.
How many of you are teaching students that are not even based in Nigeria at the moment? You are in Ibadan, but you've got customers scattered all over the world. If you don't have that as of today, then you are sitting on a long thing in Dibanji's voice. So what I'm saying is you can leverage technology to actually change your financial status and to even expand your network.
That's one. Second is show me the quality of your teachers. Show me how teachers are treated, and then I'll show you the quality of your education system. You see the connection. If you don't have good teachers, you have a terrible education system. If you don't have a good education system, your country is in trouble. And part of the reason why Nigeria is where it is today with all our trouble is our education system. All of you, I beg of you, black belt or no black belt, please focus on professional development. Lincoln started by, you're not going to get value if you don't know how to give value. You look at all these people here, all these amazing people here. I mean, Professor was firing on all cylinders, right? You guys were clapping and enjoying this conversation. Look at the celebrity teachers that we have here. We've talked about Okpefa. There are so many of them. Amazing educators. Amazing educators. That era of village teacher is gone. Oh. These guys are global superstars. They've been everywhere. Do you understand? And the only way you can be fired up is by also being part of that learning community. You understand? Because learning never stops, and you'll be amazed at what other teachers are doing.
Wow, I think that deserves a round of applause. Can we do a round of applause? Amazing. It was amazing last year, and I know this year is going to be amazing, amazing. The Supreme said, "You matter in our matter," and I like to, I want to reiterate that.
perhaps even a standing ovation, please. A standing ovation.
Thank you, ma. There is a citation will be taken, and then you'll be ready to fire. Thank you, ma. Please, can we have the citation of Mrs. Thank.
Bola Adefisayo, BSc Honors Ibadan, MBA Lagos, IPGCE Nottingham, MA Education Nottingham, is the principal consultant and CEO of Leading Learning Limited, an education consulting firm founded in 2014. With nearly 40 years of diverse professional experience, she specializes in teacher training, leadership development, and school transformation for clients ranging from public and private schools to governmental and non-governmental organizations. During her tenure as the Honorable Commissioner for Education in Lagos State from 2019 to 2023, Mrs. Folashade spearheaded initiatives to enhance the educational landscape in Lagos State. Transitioning from banking to education, she served as Executive Director and CEO of Corona Schools Trust Council from 2002 to 2010. She thereafter voluntarily served as the Director of Corona Secondary School at Bara from 2010 to 2014, followed by various roles in school management. Passionate about education activism, Mrs. Folashade volunteers extensively to address the learning crisis in Nigerian schools, collaborating with various government entities and NGOs, including the Federal Nigeria Society for the Blind, Volunteer Corps, Junior Achievement, Faith Foundation, YEDI, Teach for Nigeria, Owando Foundation, and SWOT Talks, among others. Recognized for her contributions, she received the Merit Award from the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In 2011, she decided to further her education and embarked on postgraduate studies in education at the University of Nottingham, where she graduated with distinctions at both the diploma and master's level. Mrs. Folashade Adefisayo will deliver the keynote address on building a future of excellence, expertise, exposure, and professional development at Edivoros 2.0.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for that citation. She omitted the one that I am proudest of, and that is that I was a university scholar at the University of Ibadan. Yeah. So, the convener, Mr. Lekon Adinumo, was very, very, very persistent in getting me here. I don't mind coming to Ibadan. I grew up here. My mother is here, so I'm at home with my mother at the moment. So when you say I'm a grandmother, you can imagine that I still have my mother. And she's still taking care of me. She said it was too early to come out today. It's a Saturday, why don't you sit at home and relax? So thank you for having me here. And to the very interesting panelists, I hope I'll be able to stay, but I'm not feeling very well. So you can hear my voice is a bit strange, but I'll try, but I really doubt it. So I was asked to give this paper on to start the keynote, building a future of excellence, expertise, exposure, and professional development. I think I have about 20 minutes. And I don't like giving keynotes because in a keynote you just say something. I can say anything in a keynote, and just sit down. The most important part is where you engage the audience or where you are a panelist. But I will try and stay true to being a keynote speaker today. So let me start first of all. Remember the national anthem. I was BBC, that is born well before computers, And this is the song that we sang at assembly every day throughout my secondary education. So I know it from verse 1 to the end. But then I just used to sing it because we were asked to sing it. But now I sing it with a great deal of, there's something was told to talk about. Now I know what's this the tagline for today? Reinventing and standing out. And I was very happy because we are living in very, very interesting times. The environment is uncertain. There's AI. Some people believe that someday in future there will be no human beings and everything will be robots and who are powered by AI. We can't see the future. We can't see the future. But for now, human beings rule. And human beings designed AI. I'm not sure if we designed ourselves to be out of existence. But it worries a lot of people. There are global tensions that worry a lot of people. I don't know if you saw President Trump asking a head of state why he was speaking good English. So it shows you that the contempt and the poor opinion that these people have of Africa. So Africa is in a difficult situation, and Nigeria, of course, is. But in the midst of all this, some people prosper, right? Yeah, some people prosper. And from what I'm hearing here, many of you are prospering. You are going around the world. You are winning $10,000. You are winning millions of dollars. You are buying car upon car. In the old days, that was what teachers were like. I'm the daughter of two teachers. My mother was my maths teacher. My mother drove a Volvo. I assure you it was brand new. It was not Tokubo. First she drove a Renault, I think, a Renault 18, then she changed to Volvo. My parents built their first house, which we still live in Jericho, in 1958. Two teachers were able to build a house in a GRA in 1958. We have to go back to those glory days. And so I'm glad that teachers are no longer just waiting for people to do things to them. They are now doing things. So you are now standing out. So this is about you, and I'm very happy to be here, to be one of you, because I consider myself a teacher. I traveled once. I always tell that story to the US, and the immigration man was irritating me. So after a while, he said, "What do you even do?" I said, "Did you go to school?" He said, "Yes." Then I said, "Somebody like me was responsible for who you are today, and you are now harassing me." Quickly he apologized and he allowed me to. If you see the proud way I entered into the US, I didn't look back at him. I didn't say thank you, Seth. I just held my shoulders and walked in. That yes, I'm important. I'm great. I'm responsible for your greatness. I'm a nurturer of a country's treasure. I'm a builder of Nigeria's treasure. Nigeria's future and greatness is in my hands, and I'm going to do something about it. So when you're a teacher and you think like that, nobody can put you down. So this course, this program, which says reinventing and standing out, is about you. How you will reinvent yourself and you will stand out. There was a picture I was going to show, but I didn't bring it, of a young man, very shabby, his trousers up to here. And there was a whole this thing on LinkedIn. What subject does this man teach? Some people said Yoruba, some said maths, and so on. When he came to me, I said, "Why do you think he's a teacher? Why is he not a lawyer?" There are Jeko lawyers who sit at high court begging people for this, and they too can dress. Why is he a teacher? Why, when you see somebody looking poor, you assume he's a teacher? For me, he's not a teacher. I don't know what he does. So they left me quietly. That this is a radical one, and that is why we need to take back our profession. And I'm glad we are taking it back. Welcome. So, am I able to change my slides? No. No, it's not working. Let me have the next slide. So this is what I'm going to talk about. I'll introduce it. I'll now talk about the four things they told me to talk about: excellence, expertise, exposure, professional development. And I'll try and get to the fifth one, though I think most of what I have to say is about those four things. If I can have the next slide. And my thesis here is that a strong education profession is built on four interconnected pillars. You can see said I don't like keynote, so don't be ready for the normal keynote. So can somebody talk and tell us, when you say excellence in teaching, what is it like? What is it? No, but none of us knows. I'm sure you know. Should I start walking around the audience and picking people? Because I can do that. You know that when you are a teacher, when you ask a question, the child that is not looking at you is the one you call that. Okay, Femi, you are looking there. Answer the question. So don't let me walk around and pick a Femi here to answer the question by force. So excellence in teaching. Somebody tell us from their perspective what they think when they say excellence in teaching. Okay, let me calm down. You are disturbing me, Dagbalam, but I will oblige. I will oblige. So just give me a keyword. You don't have to say a long sentence. When they say excellence, like what would you see? She's not looking at me. Very good. Oh Jesus.
The way you are able to impart knowledge to the children, also being a pro in what you do.
Being a pro, a professional, isn't it? And the way you engage your learner.
Well, content mastery. Content mastery.
Can you teach when you don't know your content? No, you have to master your content. This lady agreed with me. I like you. They answer.
Yeah, I would say excellence in teaching involves nurturing the whole-round development of the learner, not just academically.
So you touch your students in all aspects, isn't it? Not just one, not just academics. Okay, final one.
I feel your passion, your communication, and your knowledge of teaching.
Your passion. See that word, it's a powerful word and a great one, isn't it? You are passionate about what you do. Huh? For your passion for teaching. I've forgotten the other keywords that she mentioned, but that was great. Thank you very much. Please give yourselves a round of applause. And promise me that you won't force me to come down again. Though I don't mind. So I defined it, but before I go on, let me tell you, I have a mentor in education, and her name is Mrs. Marino. She used to be the principal of Queen's College many, many years ago. She's not Nigerian. So she used to go around school a lot. She was my mentor for school leadership because she used to go around the school 4 times. And if you know Queen's College is big, but she go around every class, the dormitories and everything. So one day she came back and we were talking. She told me she enjoyed the Yoruba class. I said, but you don't even speak Yoruba. I don't understand it. How come you enjoyed Yoruba class? She said, oh, Shade, I know good teaching when I see it. It's like a song. It's like a perfect harmony. You see the harmony between the teacher and the students. You see that knowledge, growth, engagement, a lot of things are happening, isn't it? So, excellence. So, first of all, this is something you owe yourself to be an excellent teacher. And when people talk about rewards, my mother was my maths teacher, which was a very difficult experience for me because I wasn't happy with her. She was very different. She used to come to class with a big bag of Ghana must go bag, and she had everything inside, tetrahedron, all those things, that they do in maths. I didn't like it because the other teachers only used to write on the board. I didn't like that she was different. I didn't like it. I wanted her to be like the other teachers. But she was such a magnificent teacher. Now looking back, I should have been proud of her, but I didn't like it at all. You won't believe that, in that my class, in that my set of 60, and I went to school in Ibadan, I went to Queen's School, Ibadan. That my set of 60, at least 3/4 of us did science because we were taught by somebody who loved maths and taught us that maths was a practical, realistic, day-to-day subject immaculate white on white buba and shokoto. He was the primary one teacher. And they were doing phonics. Let's put the two here so when I can jump from one to the other. And they were doing phonics, and the children were doing cat. They sat on the ground. It was the only class in that school where they had a mixed group. All the others are boys on one side, the girls on one side. Girls very timid, not doing anything. The boys doing most of the activities. But in this class, they were doing cat, you know. So they were doing cat, and of course all of them were saying meow meow. And it was a fun class. I enjoyed it. In a corner, he had a shop. He had made all sorts of things from cartons and empty boxes. I said, what do you use it for? He said, I can teach shapes, sizes, colors, transparency, opacity, money, change, multiplication, addition. Excuse me, primary one in a rural village somewhere in Kano. He was an expert at what he was doing. My sorrow is that he's probably lost there. But I wrote to the governor's wife to say this is the best teacher I have seen in a long time. There are many things he did. I can't go on about them, but he was magnificent. No teacher in that school had pencils for the children. If your parents have money, you have a pencil. Your parents don't have money, you sit there. This guy, every child had a pencil. I said, how do you do it? He said, some parents can afford two. So I begged them, buy two, buy three. He kept all the pencils. So in the morning, he would sharpen and give each child. Not that the child comes to school with their individual pencil. What is he teaching the children? Can you imagine? So, as a teacher, you've got to develop expertise in these key areas. The clarity of your subjects, how you are teaching so that there's clarity. The children, your learning objectives are clear. They are aligned with standards. Mastery, we've said that you have to know your subject. Huh? You have to have pedagogical expertise. What is pedagogy? You know that intersection between the subject and the teaching methods. The way you teach physics is not the way you teach early years. You've got to have the pedagogical expertise. And then student engagement. Are they engaged? Are they learning? Then how do you assess that learning is going on? Is it just by summative tests? Is it just formative? Do you have a good blend between the two? Do you know how to do formative assessment, ask questions and understand the class, you know? Then your own reflective practice, and then your own moral and ethical grounding. Are you fair? Are you transparent? You know, all those things. Are you a role model? Are you somebody worth following? The children know anyway. And when they don't think much of you, there's nothing much you can do. Can I have next slide, please? So how do you do it? You have to be a lifelong learner. You can't stop learning. When I was doing my PGD and Masters, I was the oldest person in class, and many of my classmates used to come, hey, mommy, do you know how to use the computer? You know when you look at somebody and say, you. I was a banker. I started using computer in the days of Lotus 3 release 1, 2, 3. So you can't tell me anything. And I've been growing with it all along. I said, I'm trying. So they will be looking at me pityingly. I think I had the best results in the class. So by the time we were done. So be a lifelong learner. That is never stop learning. I'm on LinkedIn because I enjoy. All these people sitting in front, I read all their articles. Sometimes I almost weep. Sometimes I want to agree, but I hate public discourse. So I'm quiet, but I read. I read it, you know. And you can go for advanced certification. But in your class, you know one of the most powerful things you can do is action research. Why are my children not doing well? Why aren't they grasping this particular concept? Why is this boy not doing well? Then you do some action research, you collect data on him, find out about him, talk to him, you know, find out more and then develop strategies to support. You'll be surprised at what action research can do for you. You know, when you look at a student and they tell you, he's a mumu, you know the others are quick. See, I can't know it. He's somehow. But you do your own inquiries and you'll be surprised that he's probably the brightest boy in the class. So, there are many lifelong strategies. Next slide. I did talk here, I don't want to talk about all that, about the fact that, please, teachers, let's be powerful on Instagram. Let's be powerful on LinkedIn, on X. I don't like X. It used to be good, but it's too full of all sorts of things that I don't understand anymore. It's so political. I did not follow Elon Musk, but every day I open my X, Elon Musk is telling me some garbage, you know. I did not follow all those people, but I see they come into my X. Facebook, social media groups, just make sure you are active there. So next slide. Never stop learning. Life never stops teaching. You know that. I still learn something every day. I will learn something from this class. Maybe I've learned it already. I won't tell you. But I will learn something when I get to and say, that was interesting. I'll use it next time. Next slide. The next thing is exposure. Get yourself. All these are people who have gone abroad, who have gone here and there. This is the start of your own exposure. You are coming here. Please don't just sit down and go. Network and meet people and talk to people. Learn what they are doing. See how you can learn from them or they can learn from you. That is what we mean by exposure. Next slide. You collaborate locally, globally. You start to do work online. You start to write papers so people start to take notice of you. So, what's this guy talking about? You know, you observe your fellows. I like going to class. There's nothing that I enjoy more than going to class and watching other people teach, because I will always learn a lot from them. You know. Then we talked about AI. When people are telling me, you know, someone like me, I'm even feeling guilty now because I do so much work with ChatGPT. I even have Claude, and I have Perspective, and I have one that does slides for me. I have, you know, whereas, and you are all young people, and you don't know all these things. Even my mother has an iPad, let me tell you. My 94-year-old mother. We had to buy it for her because she went for a Bible study, and somebody brought out an iPad. And my mother looked at it and said, "What is that thing?" And the woman said, "I don't even know, but the children bought it for me. It has a Bible." So she called us and said, "That thing." So it says an iPad. So we bought. So when she too goes for Bible study, as you are carrying your iPad, she carries her own. I don't think, the only other thing she does is there are some YouTubes, some Oyinbo people who speak Yoruba. So she follows them. She says, Oyinbo speaking Yoruba. That's all she does, but she can use it for herself. I think the important thing is use it for your own productivity, you know, and learning. So please deploy the power of technology. Remember what Professor Ajiboye said, and remember. And finally, professional. Like I said, it's just a keynote, which is to start the process of the discussions. So I won't go deep into anything. So next slide. Okay, they've given it to me. I'm used to saying next slide, next slide. Okay. I wanted to talk about the role of school leadership, because many of us aspire to be school leaders. But I think I'll put that off for today. I think I've passed my time. So I will now say that professional development, I'll focus on professional development. How do you develop yourself? And we've mentioned a lot of things. Online, coming for conferences and seminars like this, even if it costs you a bit, it doesn't matter. Online webinars. I'm running a webinar. I'm surprised that teachers want to know so much. I'm running a webinar. It's not really for teachers. It's for people who want to be school leaders, because I have a theory that number one, the most important factor in school is teaching. So the teacher is the most critical person in any school system. But coming a very close second is the quality of school leadership. If you don't get the school leadership right, they will disturb the teachers. It no matter how good the teacher is. You know, you can go for a training, come back. I had a girl in Lagos State. She was printing question papers for the children. The principal almost killed her. She said, "We don't do that here. We write it on the board." This girl printed with her own money. So when I got to school, I was dazed that you punished this girl. You gave her a query for So you can see the power of the school leader. What will happen next time? The poor girl will not want to bring herself out. She will just be timid, you know. So the role of school teachers is tremendous. The whole of school heads is tremendous in supporting. But at the same time, you have got to build yourself up in your professional development. Nobody can tell you. You can go for workshops. You can go for coaching. You can get yourself a coach. You can join learning communities. I'm on many learning communities online. talk, like I said. I rarely do unless occasion calls for it. But I love the give and take between the teachers. Oh, I learned this, I taught this physics concept this way, and so on and so forth. And the main thing is just to continue to build, to grow yourself. And like I said, I'm preaching to the converted. For you to be here, you believe in it, you do want to reinvent yourself, you do want to stand out, and don't forget all those teachers who teach all around the world. When I did my webinar, I was surprised that there were people from India, from US. So again, I've had to kind of tailor it so that it's not too Nigerian. It's Nigerian, but we are also able to cope with other people. And that made me study their own system. That made me learn more. That made me, I think, a better and more global educator. So keep learning. Keep learning. Don't stop. You are very lucky you're at a time when learning is available for everybody. So I wish you all very happy deliberations at the conference. I wish I could stay to the end. Thank you very much for having me.
Another round of applause. Another round of applause for our keynote speaker, Mrs. Folashade Adefisayo. That was mind blowing. Thank you very much, Ma, for that great time. Thank you very much, Ma. The program is on the way. Some of our distinguished guests came in while the keynote address was going on. And we'd like to have a few recognitions before we move forward. We'd like to recognize the presence of Mr. Marcus Williams. Mr. Marcus Williams, please stand up for recognition. A round of applause. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Marcus is the country lead and CEO, Living Word Mission, LIWAM, which is a faith-based orphanage, children, and teens, adolescents outreach. We want to celebrate you so much. And that organization has been on since 1996. A round of applause for that. 1996. Only few of you were born. I just said, some of us are still running with our panties around the house in 1996. That's a long time. And the man looks very young, sir. You will tell me the secret after the event. Another round of applause for Mr. Marcus Williams.
All right, I would also like to appreciate the presence of Mayin. Mayin is Mentoring Assistance for Youths and Entrepreneurs Initiative. We have Mayin. We have Ewa Orowale, the Executive Director here. Please let's give her a round of applause. Thank you so much for gracing our event with your presence.
Thank you very much. And while the keynote address was going on, of course, we are still going to recognize her properly, but I saw Mrs. C.M. Ige walk in, and I think in advance she deserves a round of applause. Thank you so very much, ma'am. It's so nice. We have had great things about you before you came. Great things about you. Our brother spoke about how he was just changing car under your leadership, just changing cars. And I'm hoping that I can link up with you so that my car is old, I need to change the car.
I need some gadgets too. He mentioned the room full of gadgets.
Oh, so you want to fill up your gadgets?
I'd love to do that.
Oh, wow.
I'd love to do that.
Mama, you are in good trouble today. Good trouble. Thank you so much. All right, now we want to do some very quickly. So there are some largesse here that we want to share. You know that Eduvoros is always full of largesse. Last year, a lot of people went away rich, with a lot of cash, a lot of stuffs, out of the overflow of the gadgets, overflow of the 13th month salary, there are largesse here to share. Okay. All right, so we will start with the recharge card for the fastest finger. I don't know what my problem is. I've never won this in any program before. I've stopped trying because it appears that my grace does not agree with it. Yeah, but there are some people that special grace for it. Yeah. All right. Okay. So we're going to take Airtel first. I think we have.
Airtel, fastest fingers.
We're going to take Airtel first. This is 500 naira. 500 naira. You know, recharge card for the fastest finger. Are we ready, Airtel? 1687 5291 7994 8932 8932. Yeah. If you have loaded it, let's know.
Any takers?
She loaded it. Yeah.
Let's give her a round of applause.
She's a very fast finger.
All right, next up we have Glow. Glow. Are we ready? 61891 03634
To me, you are not nice. You need
I'm not nice.
You need to be as nice as I am.
Okay. 61891 03634 02682.
Who got that?
Any takers?
Hey, she got it, she got it, she got
Let's
it.
give her a round of applause.
Somebody got it. Okay. I have MTN Air everywhere you go.
Am I allowed to?
No, You are one of you are INEC chairman here. You can't vote. You can't participate.
So I can't.
I'm so sorry. That's part of the cross of being the compare. All right, MTN 1603. I think this 500 naira too. And with this, you can speak with your fiancé, your spouse, and talk about some nice stuff. 1603 8195 2184 04785. All right. Who got that? Somebody got it there. Somebody got it there. All right. Okay, this one too is gone. All right. So we are coming back with more. We are coming back with more largesse. Okay, we are coming back. Then we have cash gifts of 5,000 naira, and we want to give out 2 for now. We are coming back again with more. You are in for a good time today. Just be happy in advance. Just be happy in advance. You are in for a good time. All right. I think, who is going to pick the raffle? Where's the raffle? For this one, we're going to do, quickly. We just want to dash out 2 5,000 naira for free. For free. With 5,000 naira, what can you do in Nigeria of today?
A lot. Data.
Eh?
You can make your hair, yes. You can make your hair.
You can make your hair.
Yes, you can. You can make your hair.
You can buy 5 liters of petrol
Can you?
into your car. What else can you do with 5,000 naira? Sir?
You can buy a shirt. You can buy a shirt,
A
a
shirt.
blouse, yes.
Nobody talks about fish and pepper in the market. Yeah. I hope my wife will win this 5,000 naira. She's here today. I hope she'll win the 5,000 naira and cook pepper soup. For me, I ate pepper soup yesterday night and I want to eat it again. I think you should buy some fish.
It should.
Tilapia fish.
Yes.
We can do pepper soup with 5,000 naira. Please ensure that you win the prize.
And some chunks of goat meat.
All right. Please, can we have the raffle very quickly so that we do that? Okay. All right. If we do not have that yet, we'll have to proceed. But don't worry. The envelopes are here. They are for you.
founder and director of Shakina Global Healthcare Foundation. At Shakina Global, we recognize that there is a huge need to improve access to medical and surgical care, and our mission is to help bridge this gap. So far, our projects are focused on providing free surgical procedures because we believe that surgery is a very crucial and indivisible part of healthcare. Did you know that nearly 5 billion people worldwide lack access to safe, affordable surgical and anesthesia care when they need it? And every year, an additional 140 million procedures are needed in underserved communities just to save lives and prevent disability. That's why our goal at Shakana is simple: to improve health outcomes by providing free medical and surgical care to those who cannot afford it, and to increase access to safe, quality medical and surgical care in underserved communities. At Shakina Global, we also believe in the power of collaboration to achieve lasting sustainable change. We work alongside other NGOs and healthcare providers to maximize our impact. In February 2024, we partnered with Dominion Healing Wings to bring hope and healing to patients suffering from end-stage kidney disease in Lagos, Nigeria. Over the course of 10 days, together with the founder of Dominion Healing Wings and a team of dedicated healthcare professionals, we were able to perform several toenail dialysis catheter placements and arteriovenous fistula creations, and all this at no cost to the patients. Then in September 2024, we teamed up with ProHealth International and the Pistis Foundation for a life-changing project called Ubomi. Over the course of Ubomi, more than 8,000 medical interventions were performed in Lagos, Nigeria. Together with the other surgeons from ProHealth International, we performed about 120 free surgeries ranging from hernia repairs to the removal of soft tissue tumors and cancers. Our mission is very clear: to continue making a tangible difference in the lives of those who need it the most. At Shakina Global, we firmly believe that everyone deserves access to safe, quality healthcare, regardless of their socioeconomic background. That's why I'm reaching out to you today. Join us on this extraordinary journey to transform lives. Whether you choose to become a partner, donate, or volunteer, your support will make a meaningful difference. For more information on how you can get involved, please visit our website at shekinahealthcarefoundation.org. Every contribution, no matter the size, helps us move closer to a world where everyone has access to the care they deserve. Together, we can make a lasting impact and help build a healthier, more equitable world. Thank you very much.
All right, we move on to the educational leadership address. But before Mrs. CM Ige gets on the stage, we'd like for her citation to be played. Thank you.
Mrs. Catherine Moturayo Ige. Mrs. Catherine
Hello, my name is Adeolu.
Moturayo Ige is a dedicated Mrs. Catherine Moturayo Ige. Mrs. Catherine Moturayo Ige is a dedicated educational leader with significant experience in the International Baccalaureate IB system. She currently serves as the head of school at Ibadan International School, a prominent institution known for its commitment to providing high-quality, globally relevant education to students from diverse backgrounds. With a deep passion for academic excellence and student well-being, Mrs. Ige plays a central role in shaping the vision, culture, and strategic direction of the school. She is committed to fostering an environment where inquiry-based learning, international mindedness, and a love for lifelong learning are at the core of the school's mission. As an experienced IB educator, Mrs. Ige has a thorough understanding of the unique challenges and opportunities that come with leading an international school, especially one that prioritizes the values of the IB framework. Her leadership extends beyond administrative responsibilities. She is deeply involved in curriculum development, teacher training, and the integration of cutting-edge pedagogical practices into the school's teaching and learning processes. Mrs. Ige's commitment to continuous professional development and her advocacy for student-centered education contributes to the school's outstanding reputation. Mrs. Ige is known for her collaborative approach, working closely with teachers, students, parents, and the wider community to ensure the success and growth of the school. She believes in the power of education to transform lives and empower individuals to make meaningful contributions to society. Mrs. Catherine Muturayo Ige will be speaking on the future of education, the role of schools in shaping socially responsible and environmentally conscious learners at Eduvoros 2.0.
With a standing ovation,
Mrs.
everybody, please can we stand and put our hands together as we welcome Mrs. C.M. Ige to the microphone. Keep clapping, keep clapping, keep clapping. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody. My goodness, when I heard that citation, I did not recognize myself. It's only me. My name is Catherine Mochurayo Ige, and I'm the head of school at the Ibadan International School. I'm also a very, very proud alumna of this institution, University of Ibadan. I have 2 degrees. From the University of Ibadan. And I'm really, really happy to be back here with you all this morning. Mrs. Adefisayo, I'm sorry, I don't have an iPad. I only have paper. So I'm going to read off paper this afternoon. So, today, I'm here to speak to you about the future of education and the role of schools in shaping socially responsible and environmentally conscious learners. But let me start again by saying good afternoon to you all. Mrs. Adefisayo, the former Commissioner of Education for Lagos State, my learned colleague here, Mr. Lekon Adigun, who we worked closely together for 5 years at the Ibadan International School, and all of you all here this afternoon, distinguished educators, policymakers, advocates, and change makers. You're all here, like I am, because you believe in the power of education, not just to change the students you encounter in your schools or institutions every day, but to change our society, indeed, to change our collective future. So I'm going to start my presentation, and forgive me, today I'm standing behind the podium reading off paper. Those who know me well know that normally I do not stand behind a podium, but today I'm going to do so. So, I'm going to start with one of my most important and one of my most favorite quotes by John Dewey. We all know who John Dewey is. He was a famous American philosopher, psychologist, and education reformer, also known as the father of modern-day education. And he says, if we are to prepare our children for the world of tomorrow, we are first to teach them to care for it today. And I truly believe in that. Today's theme, which is the future of education, the role of schools in shaping socially responsible and environmentally conscious learners, is both timely and deeply personal to me, because it is a practical and urgent call for us all. But before I go into all of that, I'm going to begin with a statistic. I'm sure you're all aware that in today's Nigeria, over 44 of Nigeria's population is under the age of 15. That means nearly 1 in 2 Nigerians is still in school, or should be in school, or will soon be in school. And that's half of our population. And this is according to the UN Population Foundation, their results from 2024. I'll give you another statistic. Over 70% of the Nigerian population is under the age of 30. So imagine that. Young people, they're not our future, they are our present. Over 70% of Nigeria's population is under the age of 30. So where are these young people? They are in our classrooms. They're in our lecture halls. They are an integral part of our daily challenges. But more importantly than that, they are definitely the source of Nigeria's greatest opportunities. But let's ask ourselves, are we preparing them for the world as it is, or for the world as it will be, or indeed for the world as it should be? What are we equipping our students for? What are we educating our students for? Are we equipping them or educating them to understand their civic rights and responsibilities? Are we equipping them or educating them to make ethical decisions in a digitally disrupted economy? Are we teaching them to address inequality, injustice, and climate instability in our nation? Are we teaching them to participate in democracy with dignity? Are we teaching them to live sustainably? Because make no mistake, these 5 points up here, these are not luxury goals. These are the benchmarks for a healthy society. Let's think about this. Is this what we're teaching our students to do? These benchmarks that I've just spoken about are embedded in the 17 United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, or the UN SDGs as we know them. There's 17 goals, but 17 goals with 169 targets. More specifically, as educators, more specifically, the goal that we pay serious attention to is SDG 4, target 4.7, because it is the most relevant SDG for our profession, because it calls on all of us to ensure that all learners acquire the knowledge and the skills needed to promote sustainable development, including through education, for sustainable lifestyles, human rights, gender equality, the promotion of a culture of peace and non-violence, global citizenship, and an appreciation of cultural diversity. This target, 4.7, from SDG 4, target 4.7, this target is not aspirational. We're not aspiring to this. It is foundational. We need to build everything that we're doing on this foundation. And this target should be reflected on every school timetable, in every lesson plan, and it should be spoken about at every school assembly across the country. But what does this mean practically? I'll tell you what it means, but I'll give you definitions first, because as educators, we're very, very big on definitions. Who are socially responsible learners? Who are socially responsible learners? They are learners who understand their civic rights and duties embedded in SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. Socially responsible learners are learners who are aware of gender-based injustice and inequality, which is embedded in SDG 5, gender equality. Socially responsible learners are learners who act with empathy, fairness, and have an ethical compass embedded in SDG 10, reduced inequality. Socially responsible learners are learners or students who volunteer, who speak out respectfully, and who understand that their voice has value. Who are environmentally conscious learners? They're learners who understand the link between lifestyle and impact embedded in SDG 12, responsible consumption and production. Environmentally conscious learners are learners who know that environmental education is not It's a survival skill in the 21st century, embedded in SDG 13, climate action. So, socially conscious learners, environmentally aware learners are empathetic. They're engaged. They're aware of the environment around them. And I want us all to pause and think here. Let's really think about this. Let's really, really think about this. Because for us to develop, to mentor, to support, to educate these kind of learners, socially aware, environmentally conscious, our schools must become ecosystems of values, not just factories of facts. And we must all reinforce the idea that we're not just raising achievers, we're not just raising achievers. We're raising citizens, we're raising contributors, and we're raising protectors of the common good. Beyond scores in our classrooms, we're raising learners who care. But the time has passed for inspirational statements alone. Our task as educators is not only to be visionaries, but to be practitioners. We must move from curriculum to culture. We must move from slogans to systems. And we must move from policies to practice. Because as we all know, policy alone, they're just those pieces of paper that we have on our tables. They're those pieces of paper, those documents that we have in our filing cabinets. If you do not practice what you preach, policies remain that, words on pieces of paper. So, what does it look like to build socially responsible and environmentally conscious learners, even with the limited resources that we know we have? We know we all have them. We never have enough resources to do everything that we would like to do. So this is what we do. We need to begin to reimagine curriculum. We do not need to replace it. All we need to do is begin to reimagine curriculum. We don't need to discard our curriculum to make it relevant. All we need to do, like I said, is reimagine it, reinterpret it, looking through new lenses. For example, when we teach agricultural science, your students can explore organic farming techniques, local food systems, and the impact of climate variability on yields, embedded in SDG 2, which is zero hunger, and SDG 13, climate action. In civic education, they can hold mock elections, they can hold debates on real policies, or study the Electoral Act and voter participation trends in Nigeria, embedded in SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. In literacy, they can analyze speeches by our leaders or environmental advocates and write persuasive letters to our local government chair people, or our governor, in fact, for that matter, embedded in SDG 11. But the learning objectives will always remain the same: comprehension, analysis, and critical thinking. But the content needs to be made more meaningful, more relevant. Because remember, in the heart of SDG 4.7, integrating education for sustainability, human rights, and global citizenship across disciplines. Don't compartmentalize it into an extra class or club activity on a Friday afternoon. We need to make sure that our schools are modeling this message. We need to remember that students learn as much from what they see as from what they are taught. So if we say we value sustainability, but the school is filled with plastic bottles and paper waste and poor energy habits, then that message is lost. If we say we believe in inclusion, but there's no support for children with learning differences or difficulties, or if our gender policies are outdated, then we're not walking our talk. We need to make sure that every part of our school environment reinforces the values we want to teach. We need to remember that. It is really, really important. This is what we call embedded learning, and it is profoundly important what's the role of teachers? What's the role of teachers? And I'm speaking directly to the teachers in the room, to the educators in the room, because you are the ones who are working on the front line. You are what we know as our frontline workers. No curricular reform, no SDG policy, no school initiative will matter if you do not carry it with integrity. A teacher is not simply an instructor. A teacher is a mirror and a model. A teacher's casual comment about race, gender, religion, or ability can either affirm or destroy. A teacher's work ethic becomes a blueprint that students unconsciously adopt. And as I remind my staff regularly at IIS, you cannot give what you do not have. You have to mirror and model for your students. You have to be role models. You have to be supporters. You have to be their best supporters club. If you want responsible learners, you must be responsible educators. If you want ethical students, you must be ethical professionals. This includes how you speak, how you dress, how you handle mistakes, how you respond to pressure, and how you treat each other, how you treat your students, and how you treat your colleagues. What's the role of school leaders? Mrs. Adefisayo, what's our role? Our role as school leaders is that we are the ones that carry the responsibility of shaping school culture intentionally. We have to be intentional and we have to be consistent. So we are the ones who are responsible for shaping school culture, both intentionally and consistently. In my experience, my 29 years of experience in school leadership, a good school leader is someone who cares about student learning, not just about performance, not just about the marks at the end of the day, but about progress, how much progress is being made. A good school leader, in my experience, is somebody who cares about teacher empowerment and actually supports it through training, through collaboration, and through feedback. A good school leader, in my experience, is somebody who cares about the school environment, the physical environment, the emotional environment, and the ethical environment. We may not always agree, but we must always hold the line of professionalism and shared purpose as school leaders. We need to stop waiting for top-down solutions. We need to build school community ecosystems where learning is not confined to the four walls of the classroom. Let us all remember, both leaders and educators, that we do not need perfect conditions to do meaningful work. Look at the example Mrs. Adefisayo gave about the teacher up in the north, in a classroom without furniture, without air conditioning, with homemade resources, and he was teaching excellently well. I know that's not correct, but you know what I mean. Really, really well. So let's remember, we do not need perfect conditions to do meaningful work. What we need is clarity, courage, and consistency. Okay, I've spoken about vision. Let me talk about the reality that we're facing here in a lot of our Nigerian schools, or in a lot of schools in Nigeria. We face many, many challenges. They're overcrowded classrooms. Again, based on research, the national pupil-teacher ratio is often as high as 38 to 1, 38 students to 1 teacher. And in many public schools, it oftentimes is 50 and over to 1 teacher. Talk about overstretched resources. We have under-resourced facilities where science labs are theory only. No chemicals for practicals. Libraries are full of empty shelves, and power outages disrupt teaching hours. There are also budget constraints. Education spending in the 2024 Nigerian federal budget was just 7.9%, still well below the recommended 15 to 20% recommended by UNESCO. And low teacher morale, which is often impacted by poor pay, delayed promotions, and a growing culture of blame rather than support. Then let us add the Nigerian factor to it, the robust economy, insecurity, and all of that. And yet, They're educators who are innovating, who are adapting, and who are leading transformation within these limits. Because those are the educators who truly understand the value of education, and they're not waiting for ideal conditions. They're making intentional choices with the resources, often limited, that they have. And that's because they have purpose. They're purposeful. And that is what I want us all to protect at all costs. This sense of moral clarity, of professional dignity, and of student-centered innovation that makes us all not just transmitters or conveyors of curriculum, but that makes us all agents of national transformation. However, I cannot speak about the future of education and about the role of schools in shaping socially responsible and environmentally conscious citizens without raising what has always been one of my deepest convictions. The fact that educating girls is not just a human right, it's a national development strategy. And yet, still, in 2025, 21st century, still, in too many areas of this country, girls still face early marriage, unsafe school environments, unequal expectations in the home, lack of access to menstrual hygiene products, and cultural taboos around their potential. I'll give you just one example. Up in the north of Nigeria, especially in states like Borno and Yobe, female secondary school net attendance is still well below 30%. This is not a gender issue, it's a national emergency. According to the World Bank, each additional year of secondary education for a girl reduces the likelihood of early marriage by 6% and increases her future earnings by up to 25%. So if we're serious about SDG 5, gender equality, then we must take action, not just in words, but in school routines, simple school routines that we can change. Change the challenge and change the gender bias in textbooks, in teaching language, and in assessment design. Train staff on safeguarding and the preventing of sexual harassment. Create clubs and mentorship programs for girls to explore leadership, STEM, and to gain a community voice. What kind of graduates do we want leaving our schools? I'll ask you all. When a student leaves your school, whether they're 7, 11, or 18, what do we want them to take away with them? Yeah, we want them to take away content knowledge, of course. Yes, we want them to be well prepared to take exams, but far more than that. When these children leave our schools, are they going to know how to listen across differences and different opinions? Are they going to know how to serve their community, their country? Are they going to have the courage to speak up respectfully and truthfully and objectively when they witness injustice? Are they going to walk away? Are they going to leave our schools understanding the importance of their environmental footprint and steps they can take in reducing it? Are they going to know how to disagree without disrespect? Are they going to walk away from our schools having empathy, not just for friends, but for strangers as well? Because these are not soft skills. These are survival skills in a world that is facing ever-increasing complexity and difficulty. And it brings us all the way back again to SDG 4, Target 4.7. Education must prepare students to live together sustainably, peacefully, and responsibly in an interconnected world. If our schools are not doing that, this one simple thing, if our schools are not doing that, then we're falling short of our expectations. It doesn't matter how many distinctions or A1s or A stars we produce. It doesn't matter how many competitions we win if we're not living and breathing and walking and talking this. toughest thing to do in the world is to pass an exam. It's much, much harder to be open-minded and to be principled and to have ethics and to know the difference between what is right and what is wrong, and sometimes be the only one standing on the side of truth and honesty and diligence. That is much harder. So, I won't take too much of your time. As I begin to wind down, I'm going to move this vision to action. And I'm going to give us all 5 steps that we can use in transforming our schools. I've distilled all this into 5 clear, concrete, and achievable actions that any school, I promise you, any school at all, public, private, urban, rural, can begin today. And each one of these achievable actions has been crafted with this one truth in mind. Listen to this. You do not need perfection to lead transformation. What you need is intention and clarity and courage. That's all you need. You do not need perfection to lead transformation. All you need is intention and clarity. Let your eyes be clear. And you need to have courage. Stand up for what is right. So, simple. First action. Sow sustainability into every subject on your curriculum, on your timetable. Make sustainability a part of everything. Plant it into everything you do, into everything you teach. Don't put it to one side as an extra, and don't embed it into some random Friday afternoon extracurricular activity. It's so simple. In math, let your students calculate waste in all the math classes, how to measure, how to weigh, how to teach them in language or literacy classes, how to write letters to the Ministry of Environment, local council chairperson, embed it in curriculum. In agric science, let them carry out debates on food justice and equity. Use geography classes to analyze erosion and drought zones. What are the causes? What are the solutions? Yes, we see on the news the flooding up in, I think it was Plateau State. Did Plateau State use that as a learning opportunity to teach their students cause and effect and climate change and refuse disposal? You can embed these things into curriculum, remembering that curriculum is not just content, it is context. Everything needs to be contextual, built from the known to the unknown. Very, very simple. When you're teaching weather patterns in school, why are you teaching about winter if 90% of your children have not experienced snow? Teach them about the rainy season and the dry season, harmattan, the desert winds from the desert blowing south, those kind of things. Curriculum is not just content, it is context. Action 2, forge fearless, future-faced friendships. No school can do it alone. Build partnerships with your colleagues. Look around you. How many people have you connected with so far today? How many people are you going to make sure you connect with before you leave here today? Build partnerships with NGOs, environmental NGOs, civil rights groups. Leverage on your alumni networks and national organizations. The list is endless because collaboration multiplies capacity. Reach out, learn together, lead together. The third action item is practice the principles you preach. Simple. Practice the principles you preach. Audit your school environment. Ask, do we waste resources? What can we do to limit the wastage of resources? Do we model fairness and inclusion in our policies? Do Do we talk about gender equity? And is it reflected in our staff numbers, in our staff leadership? Because what we do oftentimes speaks louder than what we say. Let the school itself become the curriculum. Action item 4. Shape purposeful citizens, not just certificate holders. Empower your students to run their own SDG clubs, to lead assemblies, to organize cleanups, debates, and community projects. Give them a voice. Give them responsibility. Children don't need permission to care. All they need is safe space to act. And the fifth and final action item is root the right values in your school's DNA. As school leaders, we all need to make sure that we are consistently and continuously reviewing our policies. We're consistently and continuously reflecting on things like our staff code of conduct, our reward systems, how we communicate with parents, and our policies. As times change, policies too must change to adapt to changing times. All these documents in your schools, are they aligned with the values of peace, justice, inclusion, and professionalism? Because values are not nouns or naming words, they're verbs, they're doing words. Embed them in everything you do. Act them out every day. Teachers, educators, you are the ones, we are the ones who put policies into practice. You are the ones, we are the ones who lead in our classrooms. Don't shy away from the right values. So, we are the ones who can choose. We can decide to educate our students to pass tests or exams, or we are the ones that can educate our children for life. We are the ones that can decide, we can choose whether or not we want to protect the status quo or to lead quiet, sometimes not so quiet, change. We can choose to say, that's not my job, or we can decide to lean in fully and apply everything to know to our students and teaching them. Nigeria has over 100,000 public and private schools. Imagine if each one just took one step forward towards SDG 4.7. Imagine if every educator made that 1% shift in tone, in example, in action, in expectation, in curriculum delivery. Imagine that little 1%. How much change would 1% make? I can assure you, it would make some change, it would make some difference. If I asked you all here now to put your hands up high, could you do that for me? Just put your hands up. Look at each other. Now please, put your hands up just that 1% higher. Just 1% higher. Can you see the difference? Look around. How much higher the hands went up. That was just 1%. Imagine if all of us decided we were going to be 1% more effective, 1% more diligent, 1% more ethical, 1% more committed. Imagine the difference we would make. 100,000 schools in Nigeria, every educator in those schools making that. I didn't say 10%, I didn't say 25, I said 1%. And the difference in the way your hands went up with that 1% says it all. So, this is how systems change. They don't change through noise. They change through momentum. They change through the buy-in from people who are truly invested and people who truly believe. But this work is not easy, but it's necessary. We chose it. We chose to be educators. It didn't choose us. We chose it. It's not always glamorous. In fact, it's very rarely glamorous. This is not how I look at work. My staff here will tell you that. This is not how. Do I wear a blazer at work? No, I don't. So this kind of work is not always glamorous, but it's sacred. And as I remind my staff, and again, the IIS staff who are in here today, I tell my staff all the time that we're here for one thing and one thing only, and that is student learning. That's all we're there for. We're not there for anything else but student learning. And it's not the kind of learning that fills students' notebooks and teachers' lesson notes. It's the kind of learning that forms character. It's the kind of learning that sharpens conscience. It's the kind of learning that builds Nigeria and that moves Nigeria forward. So I'm going to close with a reminder, not of what is, but of what could be, the vision. Imagine a child in your classrooms 10 years from now saying, my teachers taught me more than just math and language and history and geography and French and fine art. They taught me how to lead. They taught me how to question. They taught me how to care. They taught me that the world is mine to protect, not just to inherit. This is not our legacy. This is our reward. So we all need to recommit, not just to education, but to an education that matters. Let us be the professionals we needed when we were students. Let us model the excellence that we expect. And let us build a generation of learners who will care for Nigeria and the earth with wisdom, with courage, and with joy. Because in the famous words of Nelson Mandela, education is the most powerful weapon which we can use to change the world. But we need to use that weapon wisely. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Mrs. C.M. Ige for that very wonderful lecture. And for me, my own take home is that statement she made is not about making noise, it's about momentum. Did you get that? It's about momentum. If everybody does their little part in, upping the standard, then we can make a great change. Thank you so much once again. Please, can you do another round of applause for Mrs. C.M. Ige? On a lighter note, when I saw CM and I saw her come in, I didn't expect Motunrayo to be that M. I wanted maybe
Melinda.
one name that is Indian or American. Now only to hear Motunrayo. Wow, I feel proud that she's one of us. She's one of us. Another round of applause for that. Thank you so much, ma. And I hope that one day I can speak with the same accent like that. I think there's so much language interference. What do they call it now? I think my English is too Yoruba-ish. I want to speak like Mrs. Ige. One day, that's amazing. Thank you, ma. It's so nice to meet you once again. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much, ma. All right, before we move ahead, we are back with our largesse. We're back with our largesse. Yeah. Let's do the raffle. Okay, please, if you don't have number, raise up your hand so that they can give you. Let this not pass you by. So much hands, so many hands. Please help me give it to them. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, while that is going on, that can be going on. I'm going to wait because I can see we have a number of hands. So they will share this thing to you so that your 5,000 naira will not miss you. You must get that money. 5,000. I wish I can participate so I can use the 5,000 to repropose to my wife. I was just voted in for second term in office. I just did 4 years, first term, 4 years. I was just returned for second term as the executive husband of my dear wife. That 5,000 can be an appreciation.
Yes, definitely.
An appreciation, something like that.
A piece of jewelry.
What will I do with that?
A piece of jewelry.
Jewelry.
A cheap,
It's
a
original
trip.
jewelry or
Yes,
or
original
fake?
jewelry, right? Or a trip where
A trip to,
wherever I should like. Is she
but that
here?
will not even buy fuel now.
Are we sure?
Are we going to trek? But a trip to, yeah, to, give me suggestions now. Eh? Bodija Market. To buy what? To buy croaker fish. Hallelujah.
Amen.
Croaker fish. All right. While that is going on, we're going to have the spoken word. Last year was electric. And I was still telling you that you matter in our matter. I'm still waiting for the quotable quote for today.
The punchlines for today.
You say what?
The punchlines.
The punchline. Yeah, the
Punchlines,
punchline.
yes.
You matter in our matter. I want to know what's going to happen today. And so we have, one of the best spoken word artists that I've come across in my entire lifetime. He's a lawyer by profession, but this is his passion. It's been his passion since we were in the university. Incidentally, we both attended the Oba University. Yeah, I know that a lot of you, the former commissioner, I hope I will not be in trouble with her. The first, the first
And the best.
and the second best, and the second best. Yeah. Anyway, please welcome to the microphone the Supreme Mr. Olagoke Ademola. Please, a round of applause. All right. Okay, yeah. Okay. Wow. This is amazing. I'm afraid of what's coming. What's coming is going to be very good. Are you ready for us now, sir? Please, another round of applause for Mr. Olagoke Ademola Esquire.
All right. Okay, let me start by appreciating my friend and brother, Mr. Lekon Adigun. Thank you so much. And Mrs. Adefisayo, thank you so much. I was really blessed by that when I came in. And to everyone seated here today. Now, let me start to say that if you know that you studied or read the best course, please appreciate yourself. Okay, let me take you through an antecedent of your education. Now, remember when you had that imagination, especially when you were asked, what is your future ambition? Some thought of a medical profession, a legal profession, or some other forms of specializations, at least a vision for a high level of education. Remember your primary school education, secondary school education, then tertiary education. Remember those days when you often collect money for examinations, seeking admission. Now remember the days of congratulations that you have been offered admission. When people were telling you, congratulations on your admission. Now remember the day you went to campus for registration, campus JJC, you were asking too many questions. Faculty registration, health center registration, accommodation, course combination, JJC, asking too many questions. Remember how you were boarding vehicles from junction to junction, too much money on transportation, right? All right. Now, remember how your seniors were giving you instructions and directions. In fact, some even tried to play on your ignorance. Ask the ladies for confirmation. You understand, right? Now, remember the day you did your matriculation. How friends and relations came around for jubilation. How you were taking beautiful pictures on motion. Now, let me remind you. Remember those days that some of those courses gave you frustration. How you were running about for group discussion. You were sweating as though you bathed with lotion. Now, remember again. For some persons, the library was their second accommodation. And to some persons, Nescafe was their injection, all because of examination. Now listen, remember those days when you ate concussion without caution and it's never caused any convulsion or complication. Now, remember those days when there was no bank alerts. You were at alert, checking your MTN, Glow, those days, it is alerts, to receive alerts. I know somebody is here, you are nodding your head in confirmation, saying, yes, I was there. God saw you through to the conclusion and you did your convocation. Celebrate yourself. Now, I have a concern because some persons are going through self-condemnation, thinking that they went through a wrong direction in their education. Some were thinking, assuming I studied that course and not this one, I am super confident that by now I will be resident in the palace of the president. And they look at someone and say, look at Mr. Marcus Dent. Oh, Mr. Marcus, sorry. Say, look at Mr. Marcus Dent. It was just by mere accident that he became financially independent. They said, well, assuming I had a good precedent, maybe I would have been more prudent. But I know my antecedent, thinking, stop it, stop it, stop it. Mr. President, antecedent, president. You better wake up from your dream before you have a fatal accident. Because maybe by the time you get to the junction of your assumption, reality will bring you back to your present situation. Because I tell you, look, your assumption without a corresponding action will just be a fiction. Look, in the past, you had some limitations, yes, but there is room for invention. There's even room for reinvention. Because, look, don't stop giving attention to your imperfections. Because the earnest expectation of the creation eagerly awaits your manifestation. Our generation is ready to give you a standing ovation for your inventions and not for your assumptions. Your past is for reflection. She said it at that time. Your past is for reflection. And today is for invention and action. And tomorrow is ready to give you a standing ovation. So turn your reflections into inventions and action. And our generation will give you a standing ovation tomorrow. And people may ask, who is this person? How did Mr. Nobody become somebody without knowing anybody? We thought he was marked by everybody as Mr. Busybody. Listen, this is for somebody. Your invention may be the remedy for the society's tragedy. And the remedy is within your custody. I tell you, men are ready to give their money, ego makachuku kudi, to get your remedy. It may be slow. Don't worry. Just keep it steady. Because it only takes somebody to tell somebody until it gets to everybody. I can tell you, I can hear the rhythm of your remedy. And everybody is ready to dance to its melody. So tell somebody, get the remedy. Get the remedy. Your invention is the remedy. Thank you very much.
Wow, 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 wow. Please, can we do another round of applause for the supreme? It's not just spoken words, it's inspirational words. Inspirational words. All right, so, I mean, a good summary. That was wonderful, don't you think so?
It was wonderful.
Yeah,
It was wonderful.
A good summary. Forget the past, forget what could have been, and turn your reflections
Into
into
invention
and
action.
action,
So that the world tomorrow will give you a
so
standing.
that they'll give you a standing ovation. This man is a teacher. Help me clap for him. It takes a teacher to communicate effectively. There's a teacher in him. Thank you so much, sir, for that very inspiring spoken word. It's always new with you every day. Thank you so much. I've been listening to him now since about the year 2009, and I'm not tired. I want to
20. Number 20, please come up, please come up. Please come up.
Wow. Mrs. Malita Ashiru, please can you help us to present the cash gift? Yeah. Please, can you please come? Yeah, somebody is 5,000 naira richer in this hall. Thank you, ma. A round of applause, a round of applause. Thank you. Okay, yeah. It's now, you can return it now. You don't need it again. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Please,
so
we'll
much.
ask the former Commissioner of Education to help us pick the next one. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you, ma. To help us pick the next one. No, Joro.
No, no.
Free and fair election. Free and fair. It's a secret ballot, but very free and fair. Thank you, ma. Thank you so much, ma. And you are the bearer of good news. You are the bearer of good news.
As the bearer of good news, I announce the second raffle draw winner, number 6. Number 6.
Who has number 6? Some people are praying, saying, Oluwa, that number 6 must not be in the hall. That number 6 must not be in the hall. All right, yeah, if the number 6 is not there, let's go again. People are begging that you should shake that thing. Please, oh yeah, shake out, shake out, shake out. Yeah, so you shake it. Okay. Some people are wondering why is it number 1 to 20 that they get? Somebody has 99 and that person's praying. You see?
Number 53. Number 53.
She won last year too. Oh. She won last year. She won last year. Hey.
Show us the way.
You will pray for me after
Show
this
us the
event.
way.
She was one of the winners last year. A round of applause for her. Was one of the winners last year. She has Oye day ahead. Oye day ahead. Oye day there. Yeah. All right. I think we should pick one more. We are going to ask Mr. Lekan Adigun to please help us. It's too late. Okay, yeah. All right. Mr. Adigun said we must have you. Please, a round of applause for number 6. Yeah. Although we like to see it. Okay, please come. Please come. Okay. I guess the baby didn't allow her to pick out her stuff on time. All right, all right. Thank you so much. Please, no, they want to snap. Did you get it? Did you get it? Thank you very much. Thank you so much. A round of applause for Mrs. Malita Ashiru. Thank you so much, ma, for helping us.
Another round of applause for women, because it was all women that.
Really? Really? And because women like money now, they like money. Because they like money. All right. On that note, we are going to come, but we have more envelopes. We have more envelopes. Okay, but that's good for now. That's good for now. Now we are going to do something that is very, very important. We have some awards that we want
I said a number of things about you before you came. I'm not going to repeat it, so you're not kidnapped. But I told people that if they are teaching in Ibadan and they haven't taught at Ibadan International School, I don't think they've started. Yeah. Because for 5 years, I learned people work at schools and they learn who they shouldn't be. But for 5 years, I learned the kind of head of school I should be. And I must tell you, the quality we see here, I learned it at IS. I must tell you. I must tell you. Then let me also announce to you, so when I resigned, Ibadan International School is not your regular school where your head of school would victimize you because you are resigning. She was far away in Lebanon and she flew back to Nigeria and said we needed to meet. And she said, I understand, you've given your best and it's time to move on. And when I was moving on, I'm telling you why you have to work there. When I was moving on, there's a policy, as long as you've spent 5 years, beyond your pension and all that, beyond your gratuity is your salary as at the time you're leaving, multiplied by the number of years you've spent. Yeah. And when I resigned, a head of school would say, he has resigned, and then they will find an offense. You know what I mean? I got it. I got an official letter detailing the date my gratuity will be paid, and I got the alert that day. So, this is just to tell us that some persons are getting it right. I must tell you. So, if you have a very terrible boss, no, you just happen to be very unlucky, beef up your expertise, and find a way to enter Ibadan International School. I can just find a way. Yeah, find a way. All right, and working for 5 years, I must say, working for 5 years has inspired me. And one of the things I intend to do moving forward, between now and the next 5 years, if Jesus tarries, I'm a Christian. Between now and the next 5 years, we'll be putting school leaders on the spot. And we'll be recognizing school leaders that are doing amazingly. We would also be recognizing initiatives using education as a platform to empower people and communities from now to 5 years. And when I was thinking, when I was thinking of this, and this involves a lot of investigation. When I say investigation. And that's what we're doing for the next 5 years. We're hoping to have more partners because we really want to show what education should be. We have 2 awards this year, being the inaugural award. The first one, we have the Elevate Humanity Award. Now, this award, it will be an award for from now to 5 years, and we might probably change the title later. The Elevate Humanity Award is for best initiative, bold initiatives that uplift life through the power of education. Any initiative that uses education to empower communities from now to 5 years, we would always recognize. So next year, you would have the opportunity to nominate. So it will be nomination, you'll be nominating the initiative. We will do our investigations, and if we found them worthy, this will go to them. And the next award is the Transformational Leadership in Education Award. It's basically for head of school. The head of schools that are just sacking 20 people because they don't like your face. Yes, and that's the vision, to put them on the spot. So that, for once, teachers can equally hold head of schools accountable. Are you glad about that? And please, don't go back to your school on Monday and tell the head of school that no, I beg, please. Oh, okay, good. So somebody said their head of school is there. Good, it's amazing. All right, now, so I want to say this. We have 2 of such worthy of their awards. It's just a way to honor what they've been doing in the secret for the last 20 years. And we feel that they have become a model so that when we see this, next year people can know what to expect. All right? So we have the first awardee. I won't be unveiling it yet, but we have a video. Please, we have a short documentary, 10 minutes. And I please.
the spirit of reinvention and standing out, 4 remarkable NGOs share their stories of impact, each fueled by the generosity of a student-led initiative, leveraging math skills to drive charitable support for community-based projects. From mental health awareness to digital inclusion, we spotlight 4 NGOs in this debut Adverose Tales of Impact, whose stories echo resilience, creativity, and real change, all made possible by a student-led challenge that turned numbers into impact and solutions into lifelines. This is a testament to what's possible when learning meets purpose.
Marcus Williams is my name. Hello, everyone, and I am the country lead for Lavemore Global Mission. Lavemore Global Mission, as we know it, is a faith-based organization that works in the protection of children, women, girls, and boys. Lavemore has spanned 30 years plus and is running. And for these 30 years plus, we've been able to reach well over 2,500 young people, most of whom have gone up to higher institutions and they have married. Now, Lavemore has a lot of stakeholders that it works with. And one of such critical stakeholders is the Ibadan International School. I will not overemphasize the fact that Ibadan International School has played a major role in responding to our plight, our cry for support for children in our shelter. We have shelter facilities for children in 2 locations in Ibadan, Oyo State, and these locations are well recognized by the state government, and that has given me an opportunity to be the leader of the rapid response team on gender-based violence in Oyo State. Now, for Ibadan International School support, I would rather say it this way, the way we think it should be said. At the time they came on board, that was when our children living with HIV were going through a critical stages of non-adherence to treatment because we don't have enough funding to take them to the hospital, do bleeding, then get other drugs for other comorbidities that had come up. But at the time that Ibadan International School asked that I come around to do a talk, I went there, did the talk, and it was wholesome. And thereafter, they called me that they had the support for the home. I wept like a child. The reason I wept was because it was the most needed at that time. And I want to say a big kudos to Ibadan International School. Or of course, I must not forget to mention that Ibadan International School is operating that support under the Math Buster Challenge. That Math Buster Challenge has given rise for parents to be able to see the concerns that other children, particularly children in communities, face. As at the time of that support, 15 children living with HIV, though virally suppressed, were struggling for nutritional support. But when that fund came, we used it immediately to respond to their needs automatically. And it was a huge success. It can never be overemphasized, particularly people who understand the HIV environment. You will know that when a child is not adhering to treatment and care, is a big problem.
My name is Loemiko Oluwatosin. I am the program secretary for Metropolitan YMCA Oluole Ibadan, the oldest youth organization in the world, focusing on developing the mind, body, and soul. IIS Mass Buster Challenge has done great things in our organization. They supported our GYM program, the Global Young Mobilization Program, which was held in secondary schools last year for students preparing for WAEC. We had more than 10 schools because our plan was just 5, but with the support, we had more than 10 schools.
Hi there, my name is Ewalua Orwali, and I'm the executive director here at Mayen. We are a 13-year-old non-profit organization that has basically been working to promote positive youth development. Mayen's goal is to see a Nigeria where Nigerian youth can harness their potential and contribute to the society of their dreams. And so far, we've been able to impact over 23,000 teenagers, youth, girls, and women from marginalized communities. Our goal is to build 50 libraries with integrated services across Nigeria. For us as an organization, we believe that libraries are spaces where children can learn, where children can be mentored, and where children can expand not just their vocabulary, but also their minds, and imagine, not just like through their imagination, actually achieve their dreams. For us here at Mayen, we believe in working with organizations and institutions that share the same values as we do, one of which is the Ibadan International School. The Ibadan International School has supported Mayan's initiatives, most especially our literacy initiatives. In 2004, we received a kind donation of the sum of 1 million naira from the Ibadan International School. The students, the administration, and we're truly, truly appreciative of all of the support that they've generated and given to Mayan as an organization over the years.
My name is Jibril Abdulmalik. I'm an associate professor of psychiatry at the College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. I'm also the founder of an NGO called Shakina Foundation, which is a mental health focused NGO that promotes awareness around mental health issues, advocates for the rights of persons with mental health challenges and their families. We envision a Nigerian society where every citizen enjoys optimal mental health, devoid of shame, stigma, or any form of discrimination. So we were very pleasantly surprised in 2020 when we were invited by the management of the Ibadan International School led by Mrs. Ige. And we got a letter of invitation that Shakina Foundation has been selected as the winner of that year's Maths Buster Community Support Project. And they invited us to come and talk about the Shakina Foundation and what we would like, to focus on with the funds generated from that project. And we told them that, look, that year in 2020, we launched the Unashamed campaign. And that campaign is a campaign that we started to say, let this new decade be a decade of no more shame, no more stigma or discrimination for persons with mental illness in Nigeria and beyond. And so we started the Unashamed campaign. We had pledges on our website, awareness creation. We wanted people to sign up and take the pledge to say they will not discriminate or stigmatize anyone with mental illness. So we told them that these funded supports from the money they've raised from the Maths Buster and community fundraising activities will be channeled towards the Unashamed campaign, and that's what we did. We were able to produce flyers, we were able to revamp our websites. Then these flyers were distributed to all regions of Nigeria. We have almost 50,000 people who have taken the pledge thus far to commit to volunteer to push the Unashamed campaign, and all of this was made possible because of the funding support from the Maths Buster and community fundraising activity of the Ibadan International School. And we are really tremendously grateful for this opportunity and for this support.
Today, the IIS Maths Buster Challenge receives the Elevate Humanity Award, honoring its inspiring role in advancing grassroots initiatives through the power of education, and in recognition of a legacy of leadership that redefines education and impacts communities. We pay tribute to a visionary leader, Mrs. C.M. Ige, the head of school at Ibadan International School.
Mrs. Ige has been a key factor in the execution of most of our projects, like the Santa's visits to the village, feed the street child, shoes for the shoeless, and so on.
Under the leadership of Mrs. Ige, the Ibadan International School has been very intentional in supporting and promoting initiatives. One of the things that we have noticed and that we really appreciate in Mrs. Ige's leadership is how she's intentional about seeing no child left behind.
I must not forget the role Mrs. Ige, Mrs. CM Ige played in ensuring that we got that check. In fact, I met her for the first time and I was almost moved to tears to say, Madam, thank you. Thank you, because it was a critical moment for us and the children in the shelter.
Right, I want to say that Mrs. Ige is a very remarkable leader of the Ibadan International School. For instance, as an NGO, we go knocking and begging at people's doors, schools, corporate organizations who say, oh, this is what we do, please can you support us? But what Mrs. Ige has done through her transformational leadership and
elevate, and impact. At Ediverse 2.0, we believe impact is not a moment, but a movement. In the spirit of reinvention and standing up.
All right, thank you so much. I think the vision is clear, right? Is it clear? Good. And we are committing to this for the next 5 years. So nominate that head of school, nominate that education initiative, and would and come up with this. This took us 3 solid months. Locating the NGOs, they are here. Mr. Marcos, thank you for coming. Mayen is here. So you know that this is true. And it was stressful. You know, I look very stressed. I was always traveling, visiting them and intervening. And so I would like to invite Mrs. Folashade Adefisoye. Please, I know you believe in Adefisayo. So sorry, ma'am. I know you'll be leaving soon, ma'am. I think you're the best to present the awards. We also did something. I made the decision. Mr. Gay is not aware of it. So please, we'll be awarding the IS Math Buster. So the IS Math Buster is an annual challenge handled by students. And then they do math problems and all of that. So please, we would have to have the awards, the Elevate Humanity Award, and would like to invite Mrs. C.M. Gate to come collect the award on behalf of the school. Please, a round of applause as she comes up. Yes, so Ibadan Educator Summit 2025 is awarding the Elevate Humanity Award to the Ibadan International School Math Buster Challenge in recognition of a student-led initiative that amplifies the transformative power of education, harnessing the study and application of mathematics to drive tangible impact, translating compassion into positive community action. And would also like to present the second award. She's not aware that her son is here. So our son is here, and we chose to also let him know because I know he will be proud, because our son is actually an alumnus of Ibadan International School. You know what that means? When you can be courageous enough to let your child attend the school. And so we'll also be inviting him over to share pictures here. His name is Matthew Adekoyejo Ige. He finished with a first class business management, Manchester Metropolitan University. Yes, no, she's presenting it. It will take pictures with her. So we're presenting the Transformational Leadership in Education Award to your mom. She deserves it. We're hoping that there will be more leaders, education leaders like her, frankly. I've worked in organizations where I have almost regretted, but when please would like to take pictures, please. So we're inviting Mayen and Living World Mission, please come. Shakina Foundation couldn't make it, please come on stage. Auntie Malita, we would like to also have you. Please, a round of applause. All right, so, and I mean it when I say it, for the next...
Okay. Sorry, I'm going to take the mic for just 2 seconds. The first thing I want to say is that that child over there was one of the most troublesome students in IIS. He was always in trouble, even though I was the head of school. So I would warn him, I would say, whatever punishment you collect in school, when you get home, I'm going to double it. And I did regularly, but he's my youngest, and I was kind of shocked to see him walk up here this morning. Thank you. The other very quick thing I want to say is that I was totally gobsmacked. I was totally confused. I was totally blindsided by this, because the MathBuster challenge is something that we picked up on a few years ago because we needed our students to understand math and to learn basic math facts, multiplication, division, and what better way to do it than to turn it into fun, turn it into a competition, turn it into a reward system. And then we piggybacked on that okay, let our students learn their math facts, automatic math facts. But at the same time, by winning competitions and by getting top scores, they should also turn that into a sponsorship. So for whatever high scores they got, their parents and their friends would pay sponsorship money. And then we would collect that money, and it started off a little bit, and then it became more and more and more over the years. And then we thought we're going to give something back to the community, but not just painting walls, not just, even though we've done that and we've sunk boreholes, we wanted to give something back to children like the students in our school who didn't have the privileges that our children have. And I think in addition to all the people that we have supported so far over the years, I think there are good maybe 6, 7, 8 organizations that we have also donated, because children are our future. They are the ones who are going to transform the world. They are the ones that are going to make the world a better place. And it's not just about the students that are privileged to go to private schools, that are privileged to have a driver drive them to work. It's the children, it's all children that need an education. It's not a favor, it's a right. And if we do not educate the future of Nigeria, then I truly believe this, Nigeria will have no future. The gentleman who said he wanted to speak like me, I went to primary school in Ibadan. I want to tell you, I went to primary school in Ibadan. I went to secondary school in Ibadan. I did my first degree at the University of Ibadan. I did my youth service in Ibadan. Then I stepped out briefly, second degree out, came back, did my third degree in Ibadan, worked in Ibadan. I've been working in Ibadan in education for 29 years. So this is my foundation, UI, Ibadan. This is my foundation. But looking around me, I know that if a little girl from Ibadan can transform lives, everybody in this room can transform lives. Thank you so much. Again, Mr. Adigun, thank you.
I don't need to speak further. Was that convincing? All right, good. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming. Thank you for doing us the honors. Thank you. We'll sustain this for the next 5 years. It's a personal project for the next 5 years. So next year, more nominations, and then you'll be giving us lots of work to do next year. All right, I would like to have the MCs back. I think my job is done. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much. Your job is done and well done. Wow, amazing. Mrs. Ige, that's inspiring. So you are practically an Ibadan girl. Ibadan girl. Ibadan girl. Ibadan ambassador to the world. Yeah, thank you, that's inspiring. So I have hope hope. That's a summary. I have hope. Yeah, I have hope. Wow, amazing. Wow, amazing. Ibadan is a great place. It's a great place. Amazing. Thank you so much once again, Ma, for inspiring us so much at this conference. Thank you very much. At this segment, we are going to be having a very important lecture, very short, for 15 minutes. No, sorry. Yeah, about that. But very powerful, very powerful. Somebody spoke the other time and was speaking about the segment of Mr. Olalekan Adeeko. Last year was amazing. And no. Okay. I'm sure that time is more than 15 minutes. I've made an error. Yeah, but it is what you know, sir. What you knew. That's the right one. I just made a mistake. Yeah. So we're going to be having Mr. Olalekan Adeeko come to the microphone. But before he comes, we will take his citation once again. Okay. Wow. Amazing.
Adeeko is a highly skilled data analyst, AI learning technologist, renowned Microsoft certified trainer, and social entrepreneur. A first-class graduate of Bachelor of Science degree in Computer Science Education, Adeeko is recognized as a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert, as well as Microsoft Certified Trainer, MCT. In 2015, he was awarded the Teaching Excellence and Achievement Fellowship by the United States Department of State and IREX, leading him to the University of Nevada, Reno. He has since been acknowledged as a Microsoft Innovative Educator Expert in Dubai 2015, Singapore 2018, and Paris 2019, specializing in education technology and 21st century learning design. While his passion lies in leveraging data and artificial intelligence to promote UN Sustainable Goal 4 quality education, Olalekan has also excelled as a Microsoft Power BI analyst. Olalekan has made a substantial impact as an educator, training over 35,000 teachers across 19 states in Nigeria, Botswana, and Ghana, as well as representing his state and country in international programs and competitions held in Mauritius, Dubai, Singapore, France, and the United States. He is the co-founder and technical lead at TED Prime Hub, a prominent EdTech social enterprise and Microsoft Global Training Partner. In 2024, he was honored as a Microsoft MVP. Olalekan Adeeko will be speaking at Eduverse 2.0 on utilizing AI for learners' engagement and excellence.
With a resounding round of applause, let us welcome Mr. Olalekan Adeeko to the stage for the AI segment.
Keep clapping until yes. Thank you very much, sir.
same thing again. We come back the following year, we repeat the cycle without actually seeing that theory of change, without actually seeing that change. So this year we are talking about reinventing and standing out. Reinventing, I think it is not just about doing more, it is about doing different. And standing out is not just to stand out in the classroom, but in the minds that carry you long after. Last year we talked about AI in the classroom. This year we want to build on that. Okay, we want to build on that. So I want you to think of 3 words to summarize my session: spark, support, and shift. Spark, support, and shift. I will come back to that at the end of the presentation. So this year we are focusing on utilizing artificial intelligence for learner engagement and excellence. So we are talking about the learner's engagement and excellence. All right. Our students have changed. You know that already, so I don't need to overflog that. They have changed. They are not the same set of people that we went to school with several years ago or several decades ago. These guys have changed, and it's supported by research too. In 2025, we're saying, you know what, many of our students are using AI tools for homework and research. Many people are learning from YouTube. You know, the recommendation, the algorithm on YouTube, on TikTok, even as adults, we learn on that platform. Many of them are chatting with AI on their mobile devices. You know, they've got ChatGPT downloaded, Gemini, Cloud, Perplexity, and all. And they are using the translation and summarization tools to do a whole lot of things. So last year, it was about awareness. Tell you about artificial intelligence, what you can do with it. So this year we're going to focus more on how to leverage this tool to drive learners' engagement in the classroom. You know, I wrote something on LinkedIn yesterday. I said our schools are fighting the wrong war. Because many schools now are not saying we don't want AI in the school at all. You know, in some schools, even in the US, they brought back handwritten examination. Why? They feel that that is the best way to just shut students off. You know, they don't want them to leverage technology to cheat in the exam hall. But I think the best way, the approach that we should adopt is not to shut it out, but to teach them how to use these tools responsibly. You know, calculators were introduced, people thought about it, but we are using it today. Several years ago, when you ask people question, they're like, where do I get it? But along the line, we'll say what? Google it. And you're not criminalized for doing that. Now that we have AI tools and all that, so why say, let's shut them out? So how do we use it responsibly to drive learners' engagement? So that is what I'll be focusing more today. AI is already in the classroom. AI is already in the schools. It's with these students. They've got access to it. They've got mobile phone. They've got computer system. You also have it on your phone. In fact, WhatsApp has their own version. Even if you don't want to download anything, you see Meta there, right? Talk about different tools and different tools. If you still don't know anything about that, let me just use this opportunity to tell you that yes, there are tools that you can look at and what people are doing with those tools. Students are already using it, you know, to support themselves in terms of assignments. Yes, the research from Pew Research Center says about 66% of them globally, right, are using AI as writing tools. Some of them are leveraging YouTube, they are playing games, and they are doing all those things. And there's a report about Nigeria there too, that 43% of university students report using AI tools for academic work. How are they using it for academic work? The whole thing is on us, the lecturers, the teachers, how we guide them to use these tools responsibly. I was at the headquarters of National Open Universities in Abuja, I think 2 years ago or last year, and then I was in the office with one of the lecturers, and he was telling me and my friend that we went there that, a lecturer was telling him that all his students, virtually all his students, turn in their academic papers in record time. And he was boasting that he could not even find any grammatical blunder, anything to correct in their reports. He was boasting. So the lecturer said, he now asked him, show me one of their papers. And then he got it from me. He put it inside AI detector. And that one was screaming red. 98% AI generated. So he had to sit the lecturer down and say, you know what? These tools exist, and your students are using it. This is how you yourself can learn about the tools, see how to use it responsibly, and also use tools to detect. So if students are using it for something else, I think for us as the teachers, we have a role to play. We must step in early now and not leave them in the hands of those brothers at home, so that they now learn how to use it for something else. So what are these tools? You don't need to say you don't want to know anything about it. You also need to. So AI is not the teacher. These are some of the mistakes that some of us are making. AI is not the teacher. It is the assistant. So when you see it as your assistant, imagine having a personal assistant that is never tired. You have an assistant that you can beckon on 24/7 that can help you, do certain things while you focus more on things that matter. And you're talking about compassion. You're talking about emotional intelligence, being there for your words, while the assistant is doing the basic stuff. So emotional intelligence is part of the things that we bring to the table. So teachers are not just teaching the subjects. We are doing more than just teaching. So if your job is just to go to the class and talk about mathematics, physics, chemistry, and biology, that's not all. Your job includes the emotional intelligence, and that is why some of us are saying AI will continue to support education, but it's not coming in to push you out. It's there to assist you to be able to do more. So some of the things that you bring to the table is emotional intelligence, contextual understanding. AI will not understand that your students are Ibadan, bred. They don't understand summer, just like Mrs. mentioned earlier on. They don't understand some of those things. AI will not. AI will just give you content. And you now need to look at it and say, let me breathe a breath of life into whatever AI is giving you. You know the context, the cultural background, the social background, even the personal context. You know your students in and out. You know the student that love to learn by listening. You know the student that will always want to work with their hands. So you bring that to the table. You bring values and ethics to the table. That's where we talk about guiding their moral development. I am talking about this so that you see where your role should now be in the classroom, where you can now focus more, where you're leveraging AI to do all those basic things. You need to focus more on this to help our students. Creative inspiration, you want to spark their curiosity. You want to see how to now leverage these tools to enhance teacher-student relationship. So this is where we're going. AI will do its own thing, but we also need to be ready to still continue to do our thing. There's a research that from, I think MIT, they said they grouped the people into 3 different categories. A group of people, they used AI, they used ChatGPT specifically, to do their thing, and over a period of time, they find out that those guys, they became lazy. They started relying more on all those things, while the people that never used AI were able to do more. We don't want to get to that level. We want to be able to balance this thing. What is the world saying in terms of AI education? There is this trend to continue to grow. So we are just starting. Last year I was here, I mentioned certain tools. This year, if we are to go by the number of AI tools that we have now, we'll be talking in tens of thousands. And the goal is not for you to master all the AI tools out there. The goal is to master the pedagogy behind the use of these tools. So whether it is ChatGPT or Perplexity or Cloud or Manos or Copilot or whatever, you need to master how to use these tools effectively to drive learners' engagement. Even in Nigeria, don't say we are in Nigeria, we still don't have electricity, so we should not be talking about AI. We are moving too, right? There are several initiatives that people are driving that is helping us. All these are just to set the tone before we now start jumping into that part, how to drive learners' engagement. What teachers think about AI? What do you think about AI? So this is from another research. About 35% in high school said AI does more harm than good. Most of them are kind of very skeptical. Maybe you are there too. More harm than good, okay? Middle school, 24%, elementary, 19%, and all these came out from the Nigerian Education Technology Forum. So the discussion is there. People are already thinking maybe it's doing a lot more harm than good. But we should be the one to change the narrative. If you don't know how to handle these tools very well, it will do more harm than good. The same gun that you see in the hand of a policeman, around your street, and you want to feel comfortable that you are protected, is the same gun that you see in the hand of an armed robber, and you start to pee on your body. So it depends on the person that is handling this tool and how you can effectively leverage this tool. If you know how to use AI very well, it will work for you like you having a compass in the wilderness. Imagine you are in the wilderness, you don't know where to go. Everywhere is looking, bushy, you don't even know north, east, south, and west. But if you have a compass, you have a navigator that can tell you, okay, walk 20 miles. Branch this way, then you'll be able to do more. So AI and student engagement now, so we're getting there. Key findings says it can help improve attention span. I will use it can, meaning if you know how to use it effectively. Right, we can use AI to drive student engagement in terms of their attention span. Students show about just 20% higher attention span with AI for the people that knows how to use it. People are now creating AI videos, on content. I've been seeing a lot of Bible stories, and some of those stories that we studied in our Sunday school that we've even forgotten. But right now, I see such videos on TikTok, on YouTube, and then I pause to watch, and in 2-3 minutes, I've grabbed the concept, and I'm like, oh, so this is what people are talking about. Some people are not even making it in a funny way, in a Gen Z way of passing information. You can adopt the same for your student. You are teaching physics, you are teaching chemistry, and you are using all these tools to create funny videos, still driving home your points. So that student that is always bored in the class, that will not want to listen to your voice for 1 hour, for 2 hours, and they are always looking forward to having you leave the class. Let this woman just talk and just go. I am tired. But when you introduce tools like this, they look at it, I'm like, oh, I'm enjoying this. I created a funny video maybe last week about Isaac Newton's law of motion, the third one, action and reaction and equal and opposite. And I made it in a funny way, and all those things. That alone can capture your student mind, can help them with attention span. If you introduce tools that they love to work with, and this time around, you should not be the one using the tools alone, but the student using the tools to construct knowledge. So that way, they own it and they are able to do more. The second one, increase participation. Students will always love to participate in the class if there are exciting activities that you want to introduce. You can go to ChatGPT, for example, and say, I am teaching this topic. Give me 3 different exciting activities that can drive engagement in my class. Give it options. Don't just wait for one thing. So I love doing that. Give me 3 different variations. So it will give me 3 things. I will look at the 3 things and then say, let's develop a particular one there. So you tell it to give you 3 different ways of teaching, atomic energy in an exciting way. Give me activities that students can do within 5 minutes with, resources found around them. So you are not waiting to buy stuff of 20 million, 10 million before you can do something. ChatGPT will give you, and you can consume that, align it with your lesson objectives, and then get to the class and give your student these activities to do. It will help them. It will drive that participation in the class. But when you go to the class every now and then and you just face the board and you just write notes and you try to be the one explaining, 1, you'll be exerting more energy. 2, you will lose them along the way. So why not conserve your energy and just be the man that will just be looking around the group and be playing with them? Oh, this is what you guys are doing. Well done, well done. You move to another group. You're enjoying yourself. Students are enjoying themselves. They are learning. You want them to learn. That's the ultimate goal, right? You want a change in behavior. You want them to learn. So adopt different approaches to drive their attention. When you give students activities, they burst to life and they're able to do stuff on their own. Better knowledge retention. Better knowledge retention. When students do things back and forth, they remember in the exam hall. Oh, that activity that they carried out, they remember it in the exam hall, and they are able to, give back to you the answers because they were involved in the entire thing. They were involved all the way. It was not just your voice that they will be trying to remember, or the notes, the lines in your books that they will be trying to remember. Though they remember activities, they remember how they joked, they remember their group members, they remember all those things that happened. So it will help if you are able to do that. And then there will be higher satisfaction. Student satisfaction scores will increase because they will feel that this is us doing what we love to do. It comes down to you, how you want to do this. And it can as well help you too, and the student. You want engagement. It starts from your lesson notes, right? How you plan your lesson notes. And you can use AI to help you with your lesson note, enrich your lesson notes, write something, tell it to flesh it up, tell it to, look at whatever you've written and tell it your ultimate goal. Then it can help you and say, these are the things that you can do to take you to where you're going. So the future is the partnership between human and technology. It's not just human or neither just technology. It's a combination of both of you. So you can easily customize your lesson notes and adapt it for different categories of people. We were taught, you must differentiate in the class. Oh, you must ensure that you personalize the learning. And you have different categories of learners in your class. How can you help them? You have people that, are super intelligent. Before you know it, they've done exercise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 2 minutes, they are done. But what do you want them to be doing after 5 minutes? You leave them, they start disturbing the class. But you can leverage it and say, create different activities. This is the general activity for everybody. If they are able to do this, let's create one more for people that would love to do this. Or if you have students with, any form of learning disability, come up with their own adapted version too. That way you are able to manage everything in the class, leveraging AI. For interaction too, you can quickly refine and improve your lesson plan based on the feedback that you are getting in the class. Nothing stops you from changing your plan, even in the class. After your opening statement, you probably ask them questions. You're like, oh, this guy are still having issues with last lesson. What activity should I do before I move on to today's topic? Your phone is there with you. You have ChatGPT downloaded there. Just corner and ask a question, and then before you know it, they see that you are constantly changing. Our classroom should not be predictable. That is when students will not want to come to your class. They know anytime we have Mr. Joseph around, he will start by doing this, and that's all. But when they don't know what to expect in your class, they will always say, you know what, I don't want to miss that man's class. I don't know what he has off his sleeves today. What is he going to do today? And these tools can help you. You don't have any excuse whatsoever now and say there are no textbooks, there are no books anywhere, there is nothing I can use. I don't have learner instructional materials, I don't have picture, I don't have video, I don't have songs, I don't have anything. You do not have any excuse whatsoever. Students love music, and you have AI that can create music. Why not create content, musical content for them, and let them play it, dance to it, enjoy themselves? So these are ways that you yourself can move from struggle to speed. You can use the AI to drive learners' engagement too by checking understandings in seconds. We know all about passive, formative, formative assessment, summative assessment, but you can also do assessment per second. Maybe that's another category, whereby you are able to give them feedback real time. You've developed like your own AI GPT that you can give your student to interact with, and in minutes it is responding to them. All these things you don't need to spend so much money to do. I was working with a friend of ours in Enugu, Stella. She said she wanted to support her kids. She wanted to do like a psychological test for them to determine their personalities and then how to interact with them. Simple ChatGPT GPT was created, and each student will interact with a GPT for a few seconds, and at the end of the interaction it will come up with a report about the student, and then the teacher will now understand the student better and say, oh, based on the certain questions that must have been fed before, drafted with support with AI and all those psychological theories and what have you. So we should take a step further than just using ChatGPT and all those AI as just you want to ask questions and get feedback. You can do way advanced stuff without even writing codes. So you want to give your student instant responses. You also want to create quizzes that will go beyond the lower order thinking skills. Quizzes that will touch more on application analysis sentences. Questions that will make the student, sit down, think through activities, and be able to then get out of the day and say, oh, this is what I've been able to achieve. With AI, you can now begin to group your activities in the class and say, activity 1, no AI. We need to be open with them so that we all understand what we are doing. Decide with the student, this activity, we are not using AI. But next time, this other activity, you can use AI to a certain extent. This other third activity, you can use full AI for the work. When we have that understanding with them, they know that, oh, we have our rule, we have our standing rule in the class, when to use AI, when not to use AI, rather than shut it out completely. So that way you will be able to work with them and say, oh, this is what is going on. Then targeted assessment. You have students that, maybe you've given them assessments, some scored 80%, 90%, and some students, probably just 40, 30%. You want to help them. You have tools that you can talk to and say, you know what, I've taught them quadratic equation. Give me more questions on quadratic equation in a way that these guys can easily understand. You are not stopping the entire class, but you are also supporting those students. If you are using Microsoft 365, for example, you have all those learning accelerators there. You have different coaches there, math coach, reading coach, speaker coach. All these coaches inside that AI can coach students. When you are using a math coach, it will coach the student, give them questions about the topic that you must have decided on. And it will give the student more questions. And then coach the student on how to respond to the questions. The same thing with speaking, the same thing with reading. So we can leverage these tools to drive their engagement and to support them. AI can help with real-time analysis. Data analysis is a big one. And for us as educators, we gather a lot of data in our school. Attendance register, their test score, their exam score. You mark whether some people will say, oh, how many times they attended classes. You want to find out who taught what. The teacher that taught mathematics in GSS 1B, if it's another teacher that taught mathematics in 1C. You want to analyze all this data to better understand what is going on. So when you now use AI to help you analyze the data, I'm not saying everybody should be data analysts. Everybody should learn how to use Power BI or Tableau or Python and build models using Python and all that. No, but you now have AI that you can give the data and help you interpret it. It will tell you when students learn best. Maybe after the break or before the break. This time around, you are not making guesses. You are now being intentional about your steps. You are being intentional about what you're doing. So all the data that we are gathering in school, please don't just treat them as numbers. Treat them as lives of your student, because they speak to you more than you know. What we do most of the time in school is just descriptive analysis. You know, that is when you just say they score 30% of the student passed. These guys scored 100. Descriptive. But analysis has gone beyond that. You can do prescriptive. You can do diagnostic. You can do predictive. Diagnostic in the sense that you want to use the data to diagnose what happened. Why did my student fail? What happened to this boy? The boy was always scoring 80%, but this time the boy scored 40%. What happened? Data can tell you. When you do that, you are performing diagnostic analysis. When you diagnose, what's next? You prescribe. You know, if you got medical people here, you know, you diagnose the patient and then you prescribe and say, this is what you should do for you as a teacher, even for the student. And then you can also predict and say, the student that I have this year, we should have 70% A in mathematics. Analysis can help you do this, and AI can help you perform analysis, even without you understanding all these things. And personalized follow-up. AI can help you follow up with your student. For those of you that are probably using 365, you can create what we call co-pilot agents. You are not writing a lot of codes. You know, in my own office now, I created like an agent on Microsoft Teams. So even when I am not awake, and any of the staff, they have issues on any problem, they should just do at that agent's name, and it will respond 24/7, because it has been created using the knowledge base. So everything that I know, everything in the company, all the documents have been fed inside that agent. So the agent powered by Gen AI can fetch information from it and respond. We're working with schools to build their own personalized kind of AI bots. The student will just ask it question anytime and it will respond. You can build such without using any Python or whatever. Just drag and drop. In fact, AI will help you build that AI. That's where we're going now. AI will build the AI agents for you. So you need that. You can clone yourselves as teachers in your school, even on your WhatsApp group, your school's WhatsApp group. You clone Mr. A there. Anytime they ask a question and ask your name, you can tell the agent to respond on your behalf to the student's queries or anybody's queries 24/7. So we've got to step up. Last year we introduced ourselves to it. Here we want to cause that change, that shift, and be able to do more than just the basics. Okay, so we can personalize follow-up. Follow up your students. They need that. Even when you are sleeping, you must have fed it with your knowledge, quite all right, so that it's not just grabbing something and hallucinating. It's different. We know AI as of today, they hallucinate, the LLMs. They can hallucinate, they can fabricate, you know, data, fabricate responses. But if you build your own kind of co-pilot, you can tell it not to use all those things and only get information from your knowledge base. then it will be fetching from your notes, maybe all your notes from 20,000, 2,000 that you've been teaching. You can pump all those things in and let it help you. Our role is to support every learner's strengths, not just the brilliant ones, but all of them in audio learning. Use tools to create audio for students that learn best by listening. Suno AI can create audio for you for free. 11 Labs, you can use it to create audio. Google Notebook LM, you can use it to create podcasts. In fact, that one is my go-to tool now. Anytime I'm traveling, maybe on a long trip, on a long flight and all that, and I have notes or books that I want to read, I just copy everything, put it inside Notebook LM, it converts it to a podcast. It's not just going to be audio that somebody is only reading and reading. No, it will convert it to conversation, between two people. Like I'm listening to a radio program. It will convert it to a podcast, lively, they laugh, they talk, as if I'm listening to a radio. So you can convert things to that for your students so that they enjoy you more. They learn even when you're not there. For visual learners, you can create infographics, you can create videos, you can create pictures now using ChatGPT. There was a time the Ghibli style became a thing and everybody started creating that Ghibli video pictures on ChatGPT. ChatGPT can now create, flyers, infographics for you. Microsoft Designer infographics for you by just typing. Do a chart of plant cell versus animal cell, just that. It will create the visual for you, well labeled, that you can now use in your class as instructional material. So forget about, I don't know how to use Adobe Premiere, I don't know how to use CorelDRAW, I can't create charts. No, you now have tools by just typing will help you develop that nice graphics and then you can use. So visual learning. Kinetic learning, it can suggest interactive activities. You have FETs. You can create your own activities, simulations that will help the students to be able to learn more. Reading and writing, you want them to improve their reading and writing. You can use stories like I mentioned earlier to help our students. So we don't have any excuse whatsoever now. We don't have an excuse whatsoever to say, we can't do all these things. We must ensure that no more left behind. We are not leaving anybody behind. Whether the students with disabilities or students that they've got issues with language or students that are struggling or students that are advanced. I need to stress that when we talk about students that are struggling, we focus more on, these students have learning disabilities or, they are slow learners. What about the fast learners? Are we also helping them? Or in no time, we want to, in our local palace, you want to bring that fast learner, you want to bring the person down by forcing the person to wait. In 5 minutes, they are done with the questions. And you still have 40 minutes. What do you want them to be doing? Take care of them too. Use technology to help you come up with activities still in line with what you've taught, but you now want something a bit difficult for them to tackle because they are on that level. So you can do that. You can encourage your students and even yourself to see AI as their study buddy. This is what I'm doing, even with my kids. The AI that they use at home now on the system that I bought for them, when they go there, the way it responds is different from the way ChatGPT will respond to just anybody. I had to customize it in a way, never to give them direct answer. So when they ask each question, it should not tell them the answer. It should probe them. They should come up with discussion and say, so what are you thinking? What do you think about what they ask? Let me do a demo. What is photosynthesis? What do you think about photosynthesis? The AI will ask them. So they will say their own thing and say, oh, are you sure it's not about this or that? To work with them so that at the end of the day, they arrive at the answer. Still, you know what? Helping improve their thinking, their creativity, and not killing their creativity. So that way you also can work with them, for them to see it as their study body, as their research assistants, for personalized tutoring, for problem solving, for creative inspiration. So students must be taught ethics and critical thinking along AI use. Please don't let us leave that out. We must balance it. We want them to use AI, but at the same time, we also want them to be able to, use it responsibly. So our role is evolving. We want to move from lecturers or teachers to mentor. We want to move from information deliverer to learning guide. We want to move from just evaluator to growth partner. We want to support their students. And you can even use AI even without the internet. I'll be able to share the presentation with, I think he has it. So don't just use AI. Let us teach how to use AI. Let us teach them critical evaluation, attribution and honesty, privacy awareness, and for them to recognize bias. When they know that AI will not always tell you everything that is correct, they also know the level of trust they can have in it. So this is like an implementation roadmap that I drafted for you. If you are thinking about how do I proceed after this conference now, you want the awareness, you want to check out the tools that are available, you want to get trained on those tools. It could be yourself training yourself. You want to do the pilot testing, and then you do full implementation in your class, and you continue to evaluate and see if you're actually making progress or not. Then don't forget to measure the success with AI so that you're not just thinking that it is working and it is not actually working. Follow it up with, look at what is going on, evaluate it, and check out different resources online, on YouTube, different groups on Facebook, on TikTok. Check out resources, learn, and continue to relearn. In the beginning, I said 3 words: spark. Let it spark that curiosity in you. How can you use these tools to engage our students more? Support. How can you use the AI tools to support the student? Think about that. And that shift. Let there be a shift in the way you engage your students going forward, so that this conference will not just be another conference for you to come and say, yes, I'm here, we've done the conference, you go back and that's all. So reinventing isn't just a retreat, it is a return to what matters: connection, curiosity, and compassion. So as you leave here, don't try to catch up, create forward. Don't just look at standing out by doing more, but by daring to be different. Because the future isn't waiting, it is watching for teachers like you. Thank you.
Another round of applause for Mr. Olalekan Adeko. Thank you so much, sir, for that very wonderful presentation on AI. AI, thank you so much. So many people are already doing great things with AI, while there are some of us who don't even understand it. But I believe that section has opened our mind to the possibilities we can achieve with artificial intelligence. Another round of applause for Mr. Olalekan Adeko. All right. The angel of good news.
Yes, I'm back again. And we want to continue our gift bearing. This time we would have our AI master, pick a number for our next lucky winner. All right. After using AI to process our selection, our lucky winner is number 26. Number 26. Who is number 26? Number 26. Going. Gone.
Okay, let's pick another one. I hope the number 26 is also not breastfeeding.
I shake the bag. Let's shake the bag.
I hope the person is not breastfeeding. Yeah.
All right. Our lucky winner is number 21. Do we have number 21 in the house? We didn't shake it very well. We didn't shake it very well. Is this sufficient?
All right.
I've used my hand. All right.
Okay.
All right. One last trial.
Mr. Adeko, we need you one more time. Tapia, this AI stuff. He's speaking those who have left or who are not AI or something.
All right. Our lucky winner is number 72.
Number 72.
Number 72 is number 72 in the house. Another woman, let's give her a round of applause.
Amazing.
All right, so we'll have Mr. Adeko please hand over the...
Mr. Adeko, please come and hand over the gift to our lucky winner. After 3 trials, our anointing pushed away 3 people. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I think Mr. Okpeifa can help us pick the next raffle. Mr. Okpeifa. Sir? I don't believe so. I think your anointing is better than that.
All right, then let's shake it.
Yeah.
It's like you're a professional shaker. Sorry, it was 2, so let's try that again.
Okay. My age.
All right. Lucky winner number 2 would be gifted by Mr. Olaifa once again. So we have number 25. Number 25. There is something gender equality happening here. You can't have any man.
The issue is that women are all over the place. There are more women everywhere.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Let's do the last one for this segment. I think we have one more envelope too. Are we giving up to 3 now?
No, just 2.
Okay, yeah, let's do one more.
All right.
Let's do one more. 5,000 naira.
We're back again, sir.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's maybe a man this time.
Maybe a man.
Maybe. I'm not rooting for you, but let's have.
most times anything good, you will have more women there. I believe there will be more women in heaven even. I believe so. Most likely.
Yeah, you are not supporting your gender.
I like that. My problem is I speak the truth.
Okay.
It's my weakness. I speak the truth.
All right. Our lucky winner, number 31. Number 31.
Number 31. Number 31 is not.
Number 31 is not around.
Okay, so let me take it down this time. You've been doing a lot of movement. I think I should spare you some stress. Yeah, I should be a caring man. Yeah. Okay.
We should shake in Jesus' name. I want to even see the number to fix it. Say me, bye-bye.
Number 167. Are you there? 167. 167. Okay. Let's pick another one.
I should pick my age.
Number 22.
A woman. A woman.
All right, sir. Please come and help us present it to her. Where's it? Yeah. Congratulations, please. Can we do a round of applause for all the lucky winners of the largesse? Now, can we have the schooling video? Can we have the schooling video now? Gradually, the program is wrapping up, but we still have one very
Are you looking for
important
trusted
section.
tutors, verified?
All right, please, can we invite
Or the best school for your child? Welcome to Schoolin.me, the smarter way to connect education with opportunity. Schoolin helps educators find jobs, schools hire qualified teachers, and parents discover the perfect tutor or school, all in one place. For educators, create your profile, get verified, and apply to jobs easily, with reviews to boost your credibility. For school owners, post jobs.
Let's have the CEO of schooling come forward, Mr. Timileyin Oladoyinbo. Please put your hands together for him. Yeah, thank you very much, sir.
Browse verified educators and hire confidently. And for parents, you can now find top-rated tutors and trusted schools by curriculum, fees, and location. Thousands trust Schoolin to simplify their education journey. Schoolin.me, where learning connects. Sign up today.
Good afternoon. Thank you for being here. My name is Timileyin Oladoyinbo, and I want to present Schooling.me to you. But before I do that, I think we should do justice for the men, because all the 5K gifts, Mr. Lekon, women have been taking it. So from registration, who is the first man that came? What's his number? The first man that came, what's his number? I want to give. They did not. You did not write number. So how do we know the first man that came? We cannot know. Men, what's going on? It looks like nothing for us to do. Okay. So, we've been having wonderful time, and I just want to introduce us to something that we are working on and building. By the way, I'm not alone in this. The convener of this event, Mr. Lekon, is a co-founder of Schooling as well. So we are building this together. And it is a platform that is designed to bring together everyone that is involved in the life of a learner. And we're targeting, everybody involved. But most importantly, the educators. We are creating a platform where educators can be seen, can be visible. You know, I'll just walk through my short slide to introduce us to, it's a 7-slide presentation, so I'll be out of here in no time. First of all, the problem we have discovered is you are learning, you are an expert, you know your onions, but sometimes you are not visible. And most of the people that get seen or that get things done must be visible. Someone must know you, yeah, for them to give you an opportunity. And this is what we are doing with this platform, schooling.me. We are bringing together educators, schools, and parents where they can meet and find each other. And the major thing we are doing here is to build a platform of trust. Trust in your identity, that you are who you are. Trust in your expertise, that you know what you claim to say you know. And then we place you in front of both parents and schools. So all you need to do is just create your platform, put in your details, and then we do the rest for you. That is basically what the platform is all about. And then, you know, the last speaker talked about AI. The truth is that anybody that wants to survive now and in the future must incorporate that. And this platform is going to be heavily dependent on that, in the sense that your profiles will be optimized, your expertise will be optimized, strategically placed in front of the people that need to see you. Your classroom, 4 walls of a classroom should not be restricted. You should not be restricted to that. The world should be your classroom. And this is what this platform is all about. Now, for the schools as well, we are helping schools to discover you easily. You know, a lot of analysis is going to be done to present you to them, and they can easily, you know, just find you. You don't need to go around too much or talk to too many people. Your profile on that platform speaks for you. And that's what we are building with this. And that's what the platform is all about. We want educators who are at their best. And not just who are at their best, the platform will also make you to be at your best. All of the things that have been mentioned, opportunities, certifications, content that will help you become a better educator. Once you're on that platform, you will get access to all of those things. And then it helps you to build, it helps people to have trust in what you are doing. And then you can easily be hired, you know, on the platform, either by parents looking for extra lessons or even by schools that need, you know, to find educators and teachers for their school. This is what this platform is about. And today, for everyone who signs up, so at the moment we are in a testing or a pilot phase, and we have a wait list that we are creating. Anyone who joins today on that wait list, by the time we go public, you will have lifetime benefits on that platform. So whatever, as the platform gets better, anything we offer, you will have lifetime benefits. All you need to do is just join the wait list today, schooling.me. That's the address, schooling.me. Join the wait list, and then you would, you know, start to get the benefits once we go public with this platform. I hope, Mr. Liko, I hope I've been able to do justice to that. So like I said, he's a co-founder as well, and this is not just some set of people building something. This is educators building for educators, and we know that everything that will be there, you know, is going to be amazing and relevant. So just join. It costs nothing to join, and then you start enjoying the benefit once we go live. Please just help me to play the video one more time. Thank you.
Are you looking for trusted tutors, verified educators, or the best school for your child? Welcome to Schoolin.me, the smarter way to connect education with opportunity. Schoolin helps educators find jobs, schools hire qualified teachers, and parents discover the perfect tutor or school, all in one place. For educators, create your profile, get verified, and apply to jobs easily, with reviews to boost your credibility. For school owners, post jobs, browse verified educators, and hire confidently. And for parents, you can now find top-rated tutors and trusted schools by curriculum, fees, and location. Thousands trust Schoolin to simplify their education journey. Schoolin.me, where learning connects. Sign up today.
Another round of applause for the CEO of Schoolin, Mr. Timileyin Oladoyinbo. Thank you so much for that. And thank you everybody for your attention so far. We are getting to the peak of this conference already, but do not miss the point. There's still so much that you have got to learn. So this next segment is very, very critical. We are going into the panel discussion, and we are going to have 3 major discussants who will speak for 15 minutes each. 3 major discussants. That is the crescendo of this conference, which is very, very important. 3 major discussants who will speak for 15 minutes each. All of us are supposed to prepare our questions. The questions for the AI segment will also be taken during the panel discussion. The questions for the AI segment will also be taken during the panel discussion. And I will ask my colleague to come and introduce the speakers and what they are going to be speaking about. I want you to please prepare your mind to get all that you can get during this very important section, which is the peak of this summit this year. The peak of this summit this year. And get your questions ready, both for the AI segment and for this 3 very, very important segment. One of the speakers, as was announced, is the most followed teacher in Africa, not Nigeria, in Africa. And I know that one of us would like to know, how did he achieve that? You know, this is a very powerful segment, and I don't think any of us should miss it. I don't think any of us. Before you say, Jack, 45 minutes is over, ensure you get the best out of it.
All right. We have Mr. Olasukomi Opeifa, who will be speaking on becoming an award-winning brand. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes up on the stage. It's not resounding. Let's make it resounding, please. Welcome, sir. Please have your seat here.
I'll sit down.
Yes, sir.
Opeifa is an award-winning educator with nearly 2 decades of transformative impact in education. Renowned for his innovative teaching methods, he has received numerous prestigious awards, including the Motina Teacher of the Year, Global Teacher Prize Top 10 finalist, PIC Crystal Pen Award, and FCT Staff of the Year. He brings this excellence to his consulting and coaching roles, empowering schools and teachers to achieve professional productivity and excellence, as well as success in English language and general academic performance. Currently, Olasukomi consults for UKAID's Playing Project, where he designs professional development pathways and coordinates over 100 communities of practice, fostering collaboration and growth among educators. As a consultant with 1 million teachers, he leads initiatives to enhance teacher productivity, including the Black Belt program, and serves as project lead for the 1MT ASAP partnership, driving accelerated education in Northeast Nigeria. As the convener of the phenomenon, Olasukome inspires educators through dynamic CPD programs, equipping them with tools to maximize their professional productivity and achieve excellence. He also hosts Teachers Daily Devotion, a platform dedicated to uplifting and empowering teachers with practical strategies for success. Trained in the United States, India, Ghana, and Finland, Olasukome coaches on modern pedagogy, organizational leadership, community of practice and technology integration. Olasukome is on a mission to impact 10,000 educators globally by 2033, championing innovation, collaboration, and purpose in education. He works with individuals and organizations to drive staff productivity, leadership excellence, and transformative change. Olasukome Opeifa will be speaking at Eduverals 2.0.
Let's give him a round of applause once again. We look forward to gleaning a lot of knowledge from you on becoming an award-winning brand. Up next, we have Adeola Adefemi, who will be speaking on education grants and awards. Please, let's give her a round of applause. These people are here to help us see that these things are possible. These things are possible. Let's give her a round of applause on social.
Adefemi. Adeola Adefemi is a public school teacher with a decade of experience. She is distinguished for advancing quality education and creating safe learning environment. As a certified mediator, Fulbright TEA alumnus, and Rotary Peace Fellow, she has empowered students to win over 150 competitions. Adeola advocates for marginalized communities through initiatives like Girls Aloud and the Secure Your Future campaign. Listed among Nigeria's top 100 changemakers and top 25 educators, she has received numerous accolades and awards, including the African Union Continental Teachers Award and the Global Teacher Prize. Adeola holds over 100 international certifications, reflecting her dedication to professional growth and impactful leadership. She is the winner of the 2023 Multina Teacher of the Year Award. Adeola Adefemi will be speaking at Eduverals 2.0.
Let's give a round of applause.
Round of applause. 100 certifications. 100, not 10, 100.
Not 200.
100, 100.
All right, we have one more speaker and panelist for today's event. And apologies in advance, I'm most likely going to mispronounce your name, but you'll help me get it. You teach me.
He's a teacher, don't worry. He's a teacher.
Is it E or E?
Just go on.
Esomnofu. Did I get it? Esomnofu Chidiebube. Let's give a round of applause.
Esomnofu Chidiebube.
A round of applause for him.
Esomnofu Chidiebube is a passionate mathematics and further mathematics teacher. His love for mathematics inspired him to use his social media channels, Esomnofu Online Math, to educate students and learners with the overarching objective of eliminating math phobia. Boasting a substantial following of over 1 million across various platforms, he currently holds the distinction of being the most followed teacher in Africa. His accolades include being named among the top 10 teachers in Nigeria, as well as the Multina Award for Best Teacher in Anambra State in 2020. Esomnofu was further acknowledged for his efforts in eradicating math phobia through social media by the Great Leaders Forum and the National Association of Mathematical Science Students of Nigeria. In 2021, he was honored by the I Am Nigeria initiative for his use of social media to combat math phobia. Esonofu is the winner of the 2024 Multina Teacher of the Year Award. He will be speaking at Eduvoros 2.0.
Let's give him a round of applause.
Over 1 million followers. Sir, apart from teaching, you must be getting a lot of money from Mark Zuckerberg. You are a rich man. I celebrate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. It's nice to have you.
Let's give them all a round of applause as we prepare our minds to learn from them. All right, so before we have the question and answer section, we're going to have each speaker speak on their topics for 15 minutes. So we have them. We have Mr. Olasukomi Opeifa, then Adeola Adefemi, and Esonofu Chidiebube in that order. As my co-host has mentioned earlier, if you have questions, please write them down and hand them over to the protocol officers that are lining the aisle. Thank you. So let's welcome Mr. Olaifa to the stage as he helps us learn how to become award-winning brands.
A round of applause, everybody.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, teachers. All right, I think I'm standing in front of award-winning teachers, right? Okay, how many black belts are in the house? All right, so let me test you first. Sorry, it's part of my time. Okay, don't worry. The more you know, Lekon, what have you taught your black belt? Okay, when I say the more you know, you respond that the more you know that you do not know. Are we ready now? The more you know, don't worry, come to Abuja and come and learn how to do this properly. All right, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon to all teachers. So quickly, what we want to look at here is becoming, can I have my slide if it's available? Okay. Becoming an award-winning brand. And I'm not going to wait for the slide, just follow me in the spirit. So as we go quickly. All right, so, I don't like behind. Sorry, I'm a teacher. So, in that topic, how many keywords can you pick? Make it fast. My time is part of this. Award, thank you. Why award first? Okay, another word. Brand, thank you. Becoming, thank you. So those three words now are the words I'm going to be starting with. There is the becoming, there is award, and there is brand. So we can move on to the next slide. So just follow me in the spirit. Whoever is with that. Okay, the clicker is here, right? Which one? We have two. The other one, okay. All right. So 3 keywords here now. What does it mean to become? I mean, let's just do a little expose on this one now. To become means what? To emerge, to evolve. And I love this part of it. It means to also fail, to learn, and to show up. So there is always a process. I mean, you see them here now. You had the profile, big ones, right? I can tell the story of almost everybody here. I mean, among the award-winning teachers, including Mr. Lalekon, I just finished speaking now, how they all started and how they went through a process. There's a statement I grew up with. There's what we call the miracle of process. Process is very beautiful, especially if you're a father. How many do you have in the house here? It should be men's time now. Women, you've had your time. How many fathers do you have in the house? Are we so few? I'm one. All right. You remember when you carried your baby out of the hospital, right? And how that baby was managing to crawl, okay? And maybe that child now is 6 years old. How many of us have them in the house now? 6 years. Fathers, older than that. And how that child now in your presence will walk into the school bus and jump inside the school bus. You remember that process when she's trying to walk and she's falling. So that is the process of becoming. Okay, that is the process of becoming. The next one is award. You see, while you are becoming, while your child was becoming, okay, to start walking, there will be a time when she walked and you will clap or smile or encourage, right? And that's what award can do. Do you still clap for your child now while the child is walking? No, you don't do that anymore. Then there is a last one that most of the time you always jump. When we become an award-winning teacher, I've always said it several times, many of our colleagues, okay, tend to take award to be like their retirement benefit. As soon as they get recognized, they get clapped for, they stop trying, they stop moving, they stop becoming. They believe that award is the only thing, and that is where I'm taking this whole thing to. I am not going to be talking about you becoming an award-winning teacher, but you are becoming an award-winning brand. You see, whatever award gives you, only the brand that you become that will sustain it. Okay? Whatever the award gives you, 1 million, 20 million, whatever. I don't know, do you still have your $10,000? I mean, I want to bail you out quickly. Do you still have it? Oh, you still have it, I'll lucky you anyway. It's enough. Do you still have a 10 million naira? You don't have it. All right. But there's something about him today that is making him to sit down there. Okay, that is a brand for that. So how do you become an award-winning brand? Okay? How do you become that? Number one, you must be an out-of-the-box thinker. You see, you cannot remain in the same box and want to become a brand. The truth is, innovation is within the box, but expressing your innovation, you need to be outside the box. The box will surely limit you. What is the box? Probably the curriculum, the scheme of work. Let me tell you a story of an award-winning teacher or award-winning brand. Years back, I started teaching and I discovered that my students were failing. English language in my former school used to be around 11% pass rate. I mean, A to C6, right? Then I discovered that in the scheme of work, a particular major topic was missing, and that was finiteness. English teachers, are we there? English teachers, hello, can we stand up? It's still part of my time. Please, can you please stand up, please? Kindly permit me to ask you to stand up. Everybody, please, can we just be on our feet a little bit? Here, a little exercise. I don't like this. Don't worry, it's still part of my time, MC, don't worry. I will take at the last 2 minutes. All right, can you just shake a little bit? Shake a little bit. Can you imagine paracetamol? Paracetamol, right? Can we do this in 1 minute? So we'll be pronouncing it and deleting the first letter to the next one, to the next one. An example, paracetamol, then you delete the P, you go for what? You are a good teacher. So let's go now. 3, 2, go. Let's go. Aracetamol, yes. Racetamol, yes. Next one. You are good. Fantastic. Oh yeah. Next one. Next one. Last one. Now drink your water. Shake it again now. You can sit down. So when I'm talking, please respond. Okay? Is that an agreement now? All right, where am I? Okay, you must be an out-of-the-box thinker. So this teacher I was talking about discovered that there was no any English teacher in the house. None. I'm the only one. All right. Can you teach grammatical names and function without the knowledge of finite verb? No. And that was what the scheme of work had for us in the senior secondary school in the territory I'm coming from. So it was difficult for them to even pass ordinary grammatical names will give you 3 marks anyway. It was very difficult. So what did I do? I looked at the scheme of work, and you know what it is for you to change the scheme of work, and inspectors will come. And they will ask the school vice principal academics to bring the scheme of work and bring your own lesson plan and compare the two. And I risked that. I said no. I wrote the scheme of work down. I wrote my own scheme side by side it. And then I said this is what I was going to teach. I was teaching it from Monday to Friday, and at the same time on Saturday, I decided to think outside the box. Let me tell you what happened to me, what that one did to me. In 2018, when I was invited as one of the top 11 for doing Montana Teacher of the Year, I was the second person that entered, and I can't really remember. I've been trying to remember the question I was asked that led me to, that led to the answer, to narrate that story. But somehow, I had to narrate how I jettisoned the regular scheme of work, and I created my own, showed it to my HOD, and I taught the students, and for the first time, the result moved from 11% to 56%. And an opportunity came one day. I sat down before a panel of judges, and I discussed that with them. And 2 weeks after, a young man was declared as the best teacher in Nigeria, and he's standing with you today now. Because what? He chose to be an out-of-the-box thinker. Next slide, thank you. Let me quickly move on. Okay, I still have enough time. So when you have your idea, there's no time. We will share the slide with you. The steps are there. Whatever idea you are using in your classes is different. Let me add one more to the idea. there was a very, how many of you have stupid boys in your class? When you teach them, and you just say, stupid boy, come on. You need, no, not that they are stupid, right? Or you just say what? Oh, come on, stupid boy. So I had a Femi in my class. Femi all the time. Only girls. Don't name your child Femi, please. So I had a Femi in my class. And I was teaching essay writing. I mean, this can happen to any teacher. So, I mean, you must have heard this story before too. I got to, it was a boring afternoon. So I got to the part of introduction. And I just say, you see, when you are writing your essay, the first thing you do, you know, first of all, you are not in the spirit. First of all, no, first of all, introduction. You don't know Alamide song? First of all. So as I said, first of all, I mean, innocently, the stupid boy at the back, Femi, just said introduction. And the class was like, eh? Then you will hear go down low next, right? Honestly, I should beat hell out of him that day because it was hot afternoon and I was tired. The idea just clicked immediately that, wait, this can be the concept we can use in this hot afternoon. I said, yes, first of all, introduction. So when you now want to write the next second paragraph, you go down to the second paragraph and keep on, you know. I just said so, and the class just erupted. Uncle, say it again, say it again. And I was like, wow, you know, they learned that day. They now went back, and I started thinking, I'm going to the next point. I started thinking that, okay, I think I should introduce form-based learning. I should introduce edutainment into the classroom. And I started doing it without knowing the name anyway. I started teaching. Again, I had to apply for Martina Teacher of the Year. I mean, let me just continue the story. And I was asked, if students don't want to learn your subject, English language, because it's very simple, how will you teach them? And I told the panel that no, every child has a way that he or she wants to learn, which is the fun way, right? That I will introduce fun way, and I will rap, I will use hip-hop and the rest. And the next thing is, okay, show us. I narrated the same story. I told them how I could use shaku shaku to teach essay writing. I told them how I could rap every other thing, and that became it for me. Now, I started thinking at a particular point, and Global Teacher came, and I was supposed to apply for that one. Now, what name will I call it? I dance in class. You are a non-serious teacher, right? So I started intellectualizing it, and somehow it came to my mind that there is a word called edutainment, and I put it in my application. There is a word called form-based learning, and that is it. So when you have your idea in the classroom, you do fantastic work in the classroom. Probably you don't know. There are those small things that you do, extra things that you do. Don't just do it and then go. Intellectualize it. Make it something like you can give a lecture on. Check me out. I mean, let's try it another day. Let me come and give you a lecture on edutainment and how it affects your brain, how you can lower your stress hormones and the rest, and how your children can learn more, how you can give you real research. You will discover that you are doing a whole lot that you don't know. So whatever idea you have in the classroom, what do? Intellectualize it there. Then you are on your path to becoming what? An award-winning brand. Remember, we're talking about brand now. Now, give yourself visibility. Stop saying Facebook, my grandfather is there. Yeah, you should remain there now. I mean, I joked someday, and then a neighbor went to my mother in Lagos that tell your son to be careful with what he is doing. I said, what is their problem? It is a way of being visible too. Although I left Facebook and I'm very well on LinkedIn anyway. But whichever way, whatever you are doing, the language of this century now, where you can put yourself there, is social media. Don't say you don't want to be there. When I check your profile, do you know what I see all the time? Birthdays. And it's not your birthday. They tag them, right? They tag you. And then it appears like that. I can't even see your own picture. That's what you have there. Market yourself. This guy, he will talk by himself anyway, but let's leave that one. So whatever you are doing beautifully in the classroom, what do? Be visible. Look for the right audience. All those people you are selling and you are doing birthday for are not your audience. Look for the right audience. Follow the script there. You will get it. And the next one is make sure you focus on main impact. And then I think it's at that point I put it there that, yes, gather your data. I can tell Femi's story now all the time because it is there, and I wrote it down on social media. I can tell you so many other stories too. I started doing what we call literacy program in my school. I will get these children to read first, and then they will read anyhow. I will keep that data. Then I will get my team, we will start teaching them, and then they will do the before and the after. There are some fantastic things you have done in your classroom. You've thrown the pictures away. You don't even have a picture for it. Fantastic work you have done, but you don't have data. Keep it there. Mr. AI has told us that one. You can repackage all these things. I think I just call him Mr. AI now. All right. And finally, think beyond award. I can say it, none of us here ever thought that there was an award anywhere. There was no Martina Teacher when I was dancing in the classroom, sincerely. I don't think Adiola ever thought when she was winning several awards for the school, she ever thought that it would be on the African Union Teacher Prize Award. So think beyond the award and put yourself out there, okay? Ask yourself, what am I really working towards? The recognition you actually have is going to be there. And in the next 1 minute, I'm going to be rounding off now. And then let's just conclude quickly here, then we'll take our confession together. All right. So for you to become an award-winning teacher or award-winning brand, it starts from something. Your success, your thriving, your failure, your struggle, the process. Then if award comes, it shouldn't be a distraction. It should propel you to do more. How come we are not stopping on one award? I don't think anybody has one award from the profile we read now. Wow, because the award there is the one motivating us to the next one. And when you now get the award, what are you giving back? Mr. Nikon, please permit me to share this story that we share together. There is a friend of ours, let me call him a friend anyway. Lekon just told me now that he did something and then it seemed nobody even saw him. And what happened? He became an award-winning teacher, but he refused to become a brand. And how do you become a brand? What can people say after the award about you? If I remove all the awards now, I have 1,001 things I can say about myself. I'm an author today now. I can talk about it. I'm a convener of a similar conference you are doing now. I can say that. I consult. So many other things. What else can award give you? Okay, beyond the regular plank there. Remove the plank, probably you are nothing. Okay, the brand there. So, but can we quickly stand up and take this again? Sorry, permit me. Please forgive me. I just believe in self-affirmation a whole lot, and I'm concluding on this one now. So can you say it after me? If you can't say it, I will say it for you, okay? Just say it after me. I don't just teach. I can't hear you. Should I behave like a pastor? All right, I transform. I don't just show up. Cameraman, where are you? You must snap me with my own picture. Now, where are they? I'm moving here deliberately so that you can take my picture. That's what I'm moving here. Yeah, take it. Can we take it again, please? Short video, Lekon. I don't just teach. I transform. I don't just show up. I stand out. I don't just collect awards. I create values. Thank you.
A round of applause for Mr. Olasukanmi Okwefa. Thank you very much. We'll then invite Ms. Adiola Adefemi to take the microphone. Another round of applause for her, please.
Please clap for me. I'm the only female here now. Two things before I start. I need to state here that this is the most patient audience I've seen in my life. I'm a Lagos teacher, and they will never have this kind of patience. I really need to appreciate that. Then number two, I don't like speaking after this guy, Okwefa. One, he has beaten me. I mean, when it comes to competition, he beat me. Adeko beat me. So it was so hard for me at that point, not because I was focused on competition, but because I wasn't doing it right. I didn't know how to do it. Can I have my own until? Adiola, my name is Adiola, different. Is it there? So don't let me waste time. I'm talking about our words as well too. He has said so much about words, so I don't want to repeat what he has said. Let me just go straight to the point. I don't know why, whenever I'm being called, it's like they're always removing certain things about me. The first one is the fact that I won the Lagos State Best Teacher Award. From the Lagos State Best Teacher Award, I got a car. I won the Best Teacher in Nigeria. Excuse me. I got another car. And then I was given a 3-bedroom flat by the governor of Lagos State. And this same award has taken me around the world. I've gotten money. I've traveled to different parts of the world. It came from an award. Not because I planned to get this award, but because I was ready when opportunity came. Now, the first thing I would ask, please, okay. Why do we want to win awards? I think it's a privilege. That's what people say. But I would say it's wider than a privilege. It's your rights. You've done so much. You work so hard. So why shouldn't you get the award? And I feel why many of us are always afraid to go for this award. You're always asking yourself, oh, what if they don't pick me? What if they do? What if I'm not good enough? What if you are? The small things you are doing in your corner is a big deal. And that's the most important thing, the fact that you're showing up. But the fear of, what if I'm thrown away? What if I'm sad? If I had listened to that, I wouldn't be here today. Because the first competition I won, I lost. Sorry, the one I applied for, I lost. The second one, I lost. The third one, I lost. The fourth one, I lost. But the fifth one, I didn't. So it's about showing up, trying your bits. You may not win, but you will learn. You won't live the same. You won't be the same person. And that's the first thing you need to understand. I don't want to waste time, so let's move to this. The first fear people have when it comes to a word is, oh, I do so little. You do so little, but that little can get you very far. That little is a big deal because I'm not looking for the biggest. Mountaina is not even looking for the most achieved. They're looking for someone that's changed something. I'm not good enough. I was recognized everyday heroes. It could be somebody that changed just one child in your class. That's good enough. So it's not until you win 150 competitions like I did. Just one child change in your class. That is what they're looking for. And the last one is, oh, I can't say from here. I don't know how. You don't know how, but you have Google. You don't know how, but you have ChatGPT. Now, what are the three things? Because like I said, I don't want to repeat what he has said. What are the three things award committee members are looking for? I was doing the right thing, but I was doing it the wrong way. Because I've come to realize that there are three things when it comes to award. When it comes to award, there are three things the committee are always looking for. Number one is your credentials. What do I mean by your credentials? I don't mean your resume, no. If you say you're a very good teacher, everybody's a good teacher. If you say you're a wonderful teacher, everybody is a wonderful teacher. What makes you extraordinary? You can't be teaching only your students and think you're the best. The first thing they look out for is the impact on your students. How do they check that? Your results. If you can change 25% to 100%, it's a big deal. What are they looking out for again? Co-curricular activities. What is happening in your school? Are you having issues in the school and just letting it be? Or you're changing everything, or changing from one child and it's going to more and more? I don't know why, I can barely see, maybe because I'm tired. Okay. Now, like I said, the first time they came to my school when I won the best teacher, when I applied for the best teacher in Nigeria, the first thing they asked me, where's your results? I brought it out. They entered my principal's office and they said, oh, we want all these things. I said I was the one. And immediately the man said, no, there is no way this girl is not going to win. Number two is your social skills. You beat your students. You've done so well. You're achieving a lot. But at the end of the day, you get the opportunity to present. But you do not know how to talk. Everybody says, I'm not very good at public speaking. It's so hard. Nobody was born to speak on stage. I still have stage fright. I still suffer from anxiety attacks, but I will show up. Nobody was born speaking. You need to learn. You need to build yourself. Go online, go for opportunities. I started mine in church. You can start yours from the mosque, from the school, but you need to know how to communicate. There are four things they look out for. Number one is your speaking, your listening skills. Some of you listen to react. You don't listen to understand. They ask you a question, you just want to answer so you can get out. Do you even understand the question they're asking you? So no matter how good or well achieved or all the things you've achieved, if you cannot present yourself, it's going to be hard. Some people don't even know how to answer questions. And that's where storytelling, there is no way I apply. I used to tell people that when I apply, I know I will win. Why? Because I know how to tell good stories. I don't just say, oh, I should be the best teacher because I will start from a story. And I will build on that story. And by the time they call me, I will speak on that story. So you need to improve on your communication skill. Like somebody was saying, the MC, oh, I want my English to be like, what's the woman's name? You don't just say it, you act it. I grew up speaking Yoruba. My parents were well educated, but they would say, go to school and learn how to speak in English. But I taught myself. I would go online, I would sit, I would listen to podcasts because I wanted to be a good speaker. So you need to learn. Your communication skills is something you want to work around with. Because the truth about the whole thing is, you will get that opportunity. You will write good essays. You will get called, but you may not get in because that application is just to open the door. You will walk in. What would you say? Can you speak? Can you communicate in a way they understand? Number two is like I said, you see that storytelling. The storytelling comes up when you write. The story comes up when you are talking. I remember when they told me, when I went for best teacher, it was Mrs. Adefisayo. She said, sell yourself in 2 minutes. I had to quickly, because I didn't plan for that, but I knew how to say something to captivate her. I could have said, oh, I have gone to learn, I have done this, I've won 100 certifications. I didn't do that. I had to start with the story of a child that changed my perspective. So it is not just about saying these things, it's about saying it the way that is convincing. And when you also write it, they ask you a question, you ask stories in your class. You don't just go straight and answer the question yet, like you're answering the ChatGPT. You answer it like it's coming from your source, and it's easy for me to know that when they read this, they would definitely call me. It was not a one-day thing. It took me 10 years to get to this point. And I will fail at it, I will start again, I will fail at it, I will start again, because I knew what I wanted for myself. Please, can I have the next slide? Now, before we go to the next slide, is cultural skills. Another thing that make people not get this awards, because now I'm talking about awards and grants, is the fact that when people get this opportunity, they don't understand certain things. You don't understand self-awareness. There's a way you talk when you're standing in front of people that are judging you. There's a way you write. You need to understand cultural differences. You need to understand how to speak, how to relate to people. So some of the opportunities you've lost is not because you are not good. You lost it because of certain things you say, even during the competition. The way you relate with others around you, you are not tolerant. You don't understand managing people. You can't even micromanage yourself. And it reflects in the way you talk. And they look at you, because the truth about the matter is, when you come in, they're already sizing you up. They're already thinking, oh, is she deserving? Should we give this person? That is the problem. And if they notice, I spent too long, and if they notice there's an issue, you've been taken off. You're just there to beat time. So learn how to manage people and manage yourself. Learn how to be flexible. Learn how to adapt. The day I went, so Mr. Adefisayo, when they said sell yourself in 2 minutes, I could not say anything at first, because I knew when we were coming in, they said we'll have 30 minutes to sell ourselves. And immediately she said 2 minutes, I looked around the judges and I said, this one looks like she will look like when you talk about the fact that you traveled somewhere, this one looks like students. So I mixed everything together, combined everything together, and I started talking. And there and then I knew I was going to win that award, though I was scared. And that was how they selected me. At the end of the day, when they wanted to pick best teacher to represent at the national level, they called me again because of certain things I did while I was there. When it became time to select those that would go for best teacher in Africa, the woman that called me to said the same thing to me. So learn about cultural differences, learn how to be adaptable, learn how to be flexible. Let me be very fast, I'm so sorry. Now, how do you build your credentials? Which is the most important part. You need to learn how to take online courses. When I say I've gotten 100, it's much more than 100, and I should be about 200. During the COVID-19 period, I was just garnering certificates. Not because I wanted to win awards, I was beating the time, because I didn't know if I was going to die. I just came back from the US, so I wasn't sure I was going to die or survive it, so I was just learning and learning. At the end of the day, when I was called for best teacher in Nigeria, the first thing I did was put my certifications, the certificates on the table, and they turned around and look at your mates. They were telling other teachers. People were coming with 1 certificate, 2 certificates, 3 certificates. They said, see, I don't know if you get what I mean. That is you can't keep giving excuses. It can't work. And when I say certifications, I'm talking about leadership certifications. I'm talking about out of what you are doing in class. If you are doing one thing you need to understand about awards and grants is, if you are doing one thing, they will say you're a teacher. The moment you are doing beyond your school, you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 schools, they'll say, oh, community building. And if there are 3 things they look out for, number 1 is leadership. Many of you will get to a school and the first thing you'll be saying is that, oh, I don't like this school. The teachers are rude. I don't like the students. They're nasty. I don't like this. You can't keep complaining. You need to do something. You need to change something. You need to lead. You need to be a visionary. And by the time you have other people following you, bro, sorry, I said bro, that's how I talk to my students. At the point you're doing this, they see you as a leader, because when people are complaining, I'm solving the problem. And when I solve the problem, I'm using it as a community project. When they took me to a school that students were not coming to the school, the girls were not coming to the school, I said girls allowed. When they took me to a school that the students were leaving the school because they were their bread winners and all of that, I said every child counts. When they took me to a school that students could not learn because we had a lot of learning disabilities that I also have, I said another project. And by the time I put all this project together, they're like, oh, this one knows what she wants. Number two thing they're also looking for at that point is they're looking for how you interact with people. Like I said, it beats me. The competition we went for, we were there till midnight. He won. I did feel bad, because at that point, it was telling me things. We spoke for like 1 hour. Don't we're competing against one another. We spoke and it was saying, these are the things I do, these are the things I do. And I took it upon myself. Because I could have been quiet. You're at an event. Everybody's sitting down. My friends, let me sit down beside my friends. I have a clique. The truth is, if you go around, there is something you can learn from everyone here. Even your students. Some of my students were those that helped me get to the point I am in right now. So stop looking at, oh, let me just go, mind my business and go. No, nobody's an island. Your network, like it says, your net worth. So find a way to build your circle of influence. Those around you, those that will wake you up and tell you, do this, do that. They look at that, that's networking. And the part that is very, very important, they call it community projects. No matter how brilliant you are, no matter how good you are, at the point I started my first competition, my students had won over 100 and I think 3 competitions, international and local. That was not the most important part for them. The thing that shocked them was when they came in and they saw something I donated to the school. The students were speaking in different languages there. There was a place for them to change. The man looked at me, no, salary teacher. Like, I don't know if you get what I mean. I used my money, the money they gave me as stipends when I was in the US. I came back, my friends were buying things for their family. I was buying things I wanted to put in that community hub. And that community hub has been the thing that's been helping me, because the moment I mention it, they say, no, this is different. Those are the things. Let me say it again. Leadership, community building, and network. Know how to ask questions. Know how to meet people when you go out for events. And, okay, how do I go back now? I'm almost done with this. Okay, I should use this. Document your work. That was the thing I did wrong. For every time they call me, please, we need your portfolio. I'm like, I don't even have pictures. I'll start calling people, do you have any of my pictures? Document your work, but online. You see that online persona, you need to build it. I could be very lazy. When building my portfolio. I'll do it later. What do I mean? Any event you go for, even if it is just to go and listen, take pictures. Put it in your portfolio, both online and offline. Offline, you can get like a, what's this thing? This photo album, and be putting your pictures and writing the name of the event. Online, you just be documenting on the day I went for this, on the day I went for this was what I did. Because the first thing they will say is, can you submit your portfolio to us so that we can see it? Even if you apply for some grants, apply for awards, can we see your portfolio? If it's physical application, can you bring out your photo album or whatever so we can get to know you? So document it as much as you can. Number 2, I've said this lead, so don't let me repeat myself. But the most important thing that you need to also learn collaboration. Yes, everybody cannot like you are not ice cream. But please, learn how to work with people. Learn how to manage people. Because at the end of the day, when you cooperate with people, you tend to get more. Compared to doing it in silos, you are not an island. Your friend can help you, your student can help you. And I think we've gotten towards the end. Let me show you the applications you can use. I've said so much about this. Where to find opportunities. For all the opportunities I've gotten in my life, I got most of them from here. Opportunities for Africans. Opportunities Corner. Opportunities desk. If you go to Google now and browse it, you will see, in fact, it's better to use a laptop because of the interface. You will see so many opportunities. What's it called now? You will see grants there. You will see this one that you fellowships. You will see scholarships. I have traveled to different countries and I've never used my money. I'm pretty sure if you know how many countries it's gone to, you'll be shocked. I have never had to use my money. They literally pay your. The last one I went for, they told me to tell them how much I used from my house to the embassy to apply for visa, and they give me back my money in dollars. This opportunity, I think I found this in Opportunities for Africans. Okay? The Opportunities Corner is also for everybody, not just teachers. You see fellowship, you see grants that you can apply for, but you need to constantly see because it changes every day. Opportunities Desk, you can browse it. British Council is limited to mostly English, so that may not be effective. Teach SDGs grants. If you're looking for grants, 100.org, UNESCO Teacher Task Force, and Rotary Peace Fellowship, they give a lot of grants. You can apply for the Rotary Peace Fellowship yourself so you keep getting grants. And finally, you should be asking yourself, I'm living here now. You can go through whatever you learned here under the decks, under your bed. But if I were you, the first thing you need to do, because you're not doing it for the awards, you're doing it for yourself. But like I said, it is your right. It is not a privilege. You deserve to win. Nobody came from heaven having the ability to win. You deserve to win. Find the awards you want, the grants you want, and read about them. Read about the judges. It is not just for you. The way I will speak at Rotary Peace Fellowship is not the same way I will apply for Shilling. The moment I go and search about these churches, if I find a way to search, I will try to understand what they like, and that's what I would say. So number 2 is create an action plan. What is your goal? How long do you have? Do you want to stay 10 years on this job? Do you want to stay 15 years, 20 years on this job? So this is what I would do, and that is what I said to myself in 2020. And by 2024, or 23, when I checked all the things I wrote down, I ticked everything on that list. That's how to plan. And learn the fact that you will fail. Now, when I say fail, it is not a bad thing. You will fail as many times as possible, but what counts is how much, or how you stand after every failure. Because the fact is, either you win or you learn. You won't leave that place the same. So start applying, get feedback from your friends, follow the right people, go to LinkedIn. So like he said, some of you don't even have any what do we call it now? You don't have any personality online. Start already. Keep building your story, expand your circle of influence, and I wish and pray to see you at the top. Thank you very much.
Please, let's give her another resounding round of applause. Another resounding round of applause. I'm sure that we have gleaned a lot from her speech. Finally, we have SM Nofu Chidiebube, who's going to be speaking on how to use social media. Let's give him a round of applause. A resounding round of applause, please.
I don't even know where to start, but I have started. Good afternoon, everybody. Honestly, anytime I'm called upon to be in the midst of my fellow teachers to talk, I'm always excited. So thank you for the opportunity. I'm so much grateful to be in your midst at this point in time. But I'm not here for fun. I'm not here to talk. I am here to expose teachers. I am here to commit a serious crime. And what is the crime? To expose teachers. There are many teachers that have been hiding millions of naira in their brain. But every now and then they complain that they don't have money to buy data. They don't have money to beat the current economic situation in Nigeria when there are millions of naira in your brain. Honestly, that is why I'm here. Among all the professions we have in the world, many think that the profession of being a teacher is the least, but this is the greatest profession you can be into. As a teacher, you can be a billionaire. I'm not lying. As a teacher, you can be a millionaire. It depends on you. It depends on your imagination, because nobody can be bigger than his or her imagination. Whatever you cannot imagine, you cannot attain it. So please, I call upon every teacher to come online. And that is why I am here to talk on the topic, the educator and social media. Whatever I am today, I give thanks to social media. Minus social media, I would have still been in the classroom. I am still in the classroom now, but minus it, honestly, I don't think I can be able to face the current economic situation in Nigeria and the world at large. With social media, you can make your 3 years salary in 1 month. In fact, I joined the online teaching in 2020. But before then, I have taught for almost 8 years. But what I couldn't make in that 8 years, I made it in less than 6 months. Because of what? Social media. So please, you help me to control this. The world it's not moving. Go on. Okay. So the world's greatest blackboard is your what? It's not in your school, your phone. The greatest blackboard you can ever see is in your phone and not in your classroom, not in your chalkboard. And if you don't come online, somebody else will teach your students. I have taught students in top schools in Nigeria. I have taught students in US. I have taught students in Canada. There is no country you can mention that I don't have students there. And surprisingly, I might have taught your student without you knowing. So if you don't come online, somebody else will teach your student without you knowing. And there is no limit to what you can make online. There is no limit to the number of students you can teach. In fact, since I came here yesterday, I've been teaching. I've taught like not less than 8 classes. Even at 3 a.m. I am teaching. This morning I have taught before coming here, and I'm trying to rush to go back and continue my class because I have missed not less than 5 classes since I'm here. And none of these classes pay less than $20 to $15 per hour, $15 to $20 per hour. So imagine your salary, the highest paid teacher in government school now might not be up to 300,000 naira monthly, but you can make that in 5 days or in less than 3 days. So why are you wasting time? And again, some people might say that I am so committed to money because I love money so much. No. While you come online, you are not just making money, you are also making impact. And the number of people you can affect or change their lives will be unlimited. In your classroom, you can have 40 students, 30 students, 50 students. But online, I have gotten a video with 50 million views in 3 years ago. I have made a math video that attained 50 million views. And in my Facebook page, I have up to 1 million followers. In my Instagram, I have about 129,000 followers. In my TikTok, I have about 180-something thousand followers. YouTube, I have 50-something thousand followers. I'm everywhere. And if you say I love money so much, yes, I also love impact. It is better to impact and make money than to impact without making money. And the impact you can make while you are offline will be limited. If you've not come online since you started teaching, even if you've taught for 20 years, you cannot tell me that you've impacted 2,000 lives. But if I post a video now, I can impact 20,000 lives immediately if I post a video now. Can you see the difference? So please, I'm here to expose you. If you are not online, you are missing a lot. And I'm not just going to tell you what you can get while coming online. I will guide you through the processes you have to take in order to succeed online. Now, what are the benefits of coming online? Can you help me check this? When you come online, I think I've talked about this, you can make global reach. 3 days ago in my Facebook page, there is a video with about 2.7 million views. If you type a sum of online mass now on Facebook, you will see a video with about 2.7 million views. There is a state in Nigeria that is not up to 2.7 million people. There is a country in the world less than 2.7 million people. But you can be in your house, post a video, and reach up to 10 million, 20 million people while using your phone. That's why I said earlier that your phone is your greatest what? Chalkboard. Also, you can increase your chances of good enough. Both of them talked about awards. In fact, one of the reasons I won Multinational Teacher of the Year and other awards I've won is because of the impact I have made through social media. So you can also increase your chance or chances of winning an award when you come online because you have verifiable evidence. Not I did this, I did that, 20 years, everything you say, you give them, they will see it. Just give the link to them. So you increase your chances of winning an award because you have verifiable evidence. Financial breakthrough. Before they say that a teacher has a car, it will be very difficult. But since 2020, I have used 2 cars. In less than 3 months, I will open up my building that I'm building, a duplex. A teacher can now live in a duplex while coming online. My life have changed. I know, in fact, when you come online, you'll be able to change lives, even offline, more than those that are not online. I change lives offline more than those that are offline. Why? I teach in a school now in Nasarawa State where I am not paid 1 naira. I chose a local school that don't have access of meeting a good teacher. It is also part of the reason I won Multina Teacher of the Year, because I don't need this. How much are they paying teachers there? 30,000 naira. In fact, I applied there. The interview was conducted. At the end of the day, the first month, the woman gave me envelope. They don't pay through transfer. They will give you envelope. Gave me my first salary of 30. I told her, man, no, take. I did it the second time. The woman stopped paying me. Until today, I'm going there for free. And if I drive there any day from, I live in Abuja, but I drive to Nasarawa. But I don't go every day now, like 2 times or 3 times in a week. But any day I drive there, I spend the fuel of about 20,000 naira. Any day for free. Why? I am now changing lives online to this, because I don't love teaching in big schools. I've taught there before. But you cannot make more impact where you have more intelligent students. You have less to do. But when you go to local schools, students that don't even know how to spell their name, once they learn 1 plus 1, honestly, they will be so excited. And that is why when you come online, you have the resources that will sustain your offline life. I know how many students I pay school fees for. I know so many things I have done because I am online. I'm not telling you what they said. I'm telling you what I've experienced. In the last 4 years, I have made not less than 40 million from Facebook. Just post your video. Once it gets good views, you start blowing. And again, even on your Instagram, you have many rich parents there. Many rich parents. Start posting videos on your Instagram account. You will see the kind of lessons you do. In fact, those money that Facebook will pay you is even smaller than the kind of lesson you do when you charge in dollars per hour. These things are possible. These things are possible and they are attainable. Also, financial breakthrough, monetization, online classes, I've talked about that, selling books. There was a time I recorded some WAEC past questions in 2020 DVD. I made like first one, 1,000 copies. The first day I announced that I have a DVD plate solving mass WAEC past questions that I want to sell. That 1,000 copies were sold. The first day, because I have audience. What did I do? I used that resources to create another 5,000 copies, and I started going around school to share it for free. It also helped my story in winning award. These are the things you can do. So your online life will help your offline life. It will also help you in winning awards. Because you get funds that can make you do something tangible that no one has ever done. That is what coming online has done to me. Okay, promotions. Like now, I've worked in New Lesson Education, those of you that when I stopped, and my last salary there was 900,000 naira per month. I don't go to work every day. I will just come create videos for them, promote them, and go. That was my last salary at New Lesson Education. I worked there for 2 years and 5 months, 2 years and 6 months before I stopped in April last year. I've worked for AI teachers. You see me promoting them. I don't go to work at all. I will just mention them in my Facebook page. My salary there, I will tell you, I won't hide anything from you because I'm here to expose. I'm also exposing myself. They pay me just 400,000 naira just to mention their name without doing anything. These are passive incomes you can get because you are online. There is no limit to what you can earn. And if you are a creative type, you can even earn more than me that is talking to you. I'm not better than you are. I'm not. Who should come online? Next one. Because coming online, not everybody will succeed online. That's the bitter truth. Who should come online? Teachers that are what? Passionate. The first day I posted my maths video, I never had intention of making money. I love maths so much because I failed maths from my primary school till SS2. But the funny thing, I will always take the first position in class. But I lost that first position in my SS2 because the number of subjects you do then will be limited. For the first time in my life, I lost the first position, and I said, Mass, I'm not dropping my intention of being a medical doctor. Because of what you've done to me, I must fight you. And that was how I wrote JAM. My first choice, Maths. Second choice, Maths. Not just Maths, mathematics education, Maths. I learned how to teach, I learned mathematics and how to teach it, not just learning the mathematics itself. So that was how I became a mathematics teacher, because I want to revenge what mathematics did to me. So I was passionate about it. The first day I will post one view. Sometimes my village people will watch my videos. Sometimes I will be the one to watch it. Nobody will watch. For straight 6 months, 10 views, 3 views. I never gave up because I was passionate. I'm not doing it to make millions. I'm not doing it for anything. I was passionate about it. Whether you watch it or not, it does not concern me. I'm just expressing myself. I love this. So if you are not passionate, please don't come online, because it is not easy, I will tell you, but it is doable. But only passion will sustain you during the hard times. But once you pass the hard time, honestly, say bye-bye to suffering. Consistent. As at 2 days ago, I knew I'm coming here, and I might stay till Monday or Sunday, depending. My page will not be dull. It must be active. I recorded 20 videos in my phone. I have posted 2 this morning. I will still post like 3 today. Tomorrow I will post. If you are the type that wants to come online, you are going to fight serious war. You must break this Facebook, YouTube, Instagram algorithm. You must be there every day. If you are not consistent, don't come. Some will post today, they won't post tomorrow. Next week they post, they will say, this thing is not easy. I've been here for 5 years. If you compress the time you've been on Facebook, it might be 1 week. It might be 1 week. So please, if you must come online, you must be what? Consistent. You must be patient. You must also be in pain. I was in pain. What is the pain? I came there to fight mass. Mass dealt with me. When you are coming to fight a battle, you cannot draw back. But once you are just coming there, maybe because you heard that somebody is making millions, I tell you, you may not succeed. You must be in pain. You must be passionate. You must be consistent. You must give your all before you can succeed. How to start? How do you start? Because I've told you everything, the gains and who can come online. If you are the type of person that can come online, this is how you can start. Discover your niche. What can you do best? You must not be a teacher and you come online to be teaching that subject. If you are not good in expressing yourself very well, or you are not funny, you are not creative, there are other things you can do. You can teach, you can train. You can record yourself training people, you can give advice, you can counsel, you can entertain. Edutainment, he mentioned it. There are a lot of things you can do online. So you can compose songs in your subject to teach so many topics, dance over it, add trending sounds, record it daily, post it. Seminars, a lot of things you can do online. So first of all, discover what you can do best. Then study people doing what you want to do. If you want to teach maths online, don't just come and start posting videos. Study people, successful persons in that niche that are doing, because for them to trend, there is something they are doing exceptionally well. By the time you watch them for 1 month, 2 months, 1 week, you will discover a lot of things that can help you to do what? To excel. Fast, let's be fast. Learn digital skills. Some teachers now cannot edit simple videos, recording themselves and all that. So after you've discovered what you want to do, study people doing the same thing, learn skills, how to edit your videos, how to record it, then open up what? Social media platform. There is somebody that messaged me one day, please, there's some of help and share my video. I went through that person's page. The first thing I saw is a woman where she's marketing her crayfish. In the page, she's posting video. So there is what we call brand. You cannot come to my page and see me talking about another thing different from maths. The highest you can see is my pictures, if I don't want to post maths video. So not in your maybe profile that you've done a lot of things and you want to start posting videos or doing professional branding or whatever in that same page. Create a new page that is designed specifically for that. So open up a social media platform, get the necessary gadgets. It's costly, but you can start with what you can afford. When I started that, I never had a good phone. My friend will come to my house, use his phone, video me, and send it to me through Zenda. I will post. I didn't have a tripod stand. I was using a bamboo. I opened the center. That's where I'll fix my phone and record myself. So you can start with what you have. But if you have money, more advantage for you. You can get a good iPhone or Android, but iPhone can record better. Microphones, tripod stands. If you have money for camera, you can still buy. But up to today, I still record with a phone. Okay, next one. Let's be fast. I think I've exceeded my time. Okay. My simple formula. Number one is to do what? Show up. No matter how small your audience is. Some people will post video today. If they only get one view, they will just rest. This thing is not doable. Show up. The video that made me go viral was a video I neglected. I did that video, I kept it. I said, people will not like this video. Let me just keep this thing. But one day I was so sick and tired that I cannot record. I said, I went through my phone. I don't need my platform to be empty today. I need to post something. I posted that video and slept off. I woke up. I saw my page that was about 100 followers or 120 followers. I saw about 5,000 followers. I said, I washed my face. Is this impossible? I checked again, 6,000 followers. I refreshed again, 7,000 followers. That was how a particular video, that video I neglected, went viral up to 3-4 million views. And I got my first fan base. You know, when you get up to 20,000 followers, whether you are trending or not, you can now start to do what? Be growing small. So you need one video. And don't neglect any video because you don't know the video that can make you who you will be. So please show up every day. Serve. Don't just post it because you want to blow. You want to go online and make money. Impact. Find a better ways to make people understand that your subject. Look for so many areas in that your subject that people don't talk about. Those areas that are difficult, those areas that is not business as usual. It will help you to grow. Then stay. Consistency is the key. If you are not consistent, you cannot break through online. Okay, I think I still have some more. Okay. Now, there are some common mistakes people make while trying to be an online educator. Some people will just look for one particular person. Let me do what this person is doing. They will copy exactly what you are doing and want to replicate it. You are not that person and you cannot be like that person. In fact, you look more useless when you try to imitate somebody exactly. You can imitate, but add your own spice to it. When you try to do exactly what somebody has done, honestly, it might not go well and you'll be tired. So please, don't fake it. Don't copy blindly. You can copy. I also copy, I will tell you. If I see something somebody has done in a beautiful way, I will find a way to rebrand it, to make it better. But if you are the type that everything the person said, you do it exactly that same way, it might not really go well. And don't quit because of what? No likes. You post video today or images or whatever, only one person likes it and you say, I'm tired. Don't. It took me about 6-7 months to start getting good followers. Yours can be 1 month, it can be 1 week, it can be 3 years. It depends on how committed you are. And also luck is also there. Because there are people I know that have been there for 10 years, they have not succeeded. There are people I know that are not doing much. Under 3 months, they've started making good income through it. So luck is also there. Okay. So before I leave you, let me close with these powerful quotes. And I want everybody, please, if you still have strength, you can stand. But if you fall, don't stand. Let's recite this together before we leave. 1, 2, go. Fade, and the board may wipe clean, but the internet remembers. Teach proud, teach globally. This one, your class has 4 walls, but your brain is not 2. Post them online, make it blow. The world may never enter your classroom, but with social media, your classroom can enter the world. Thank you so much.
Wow, amazing. A very rousing applause. Amazing. Now we know why your videos are blowing, because all of us were just like this, a captured audience. Thank you so much for that wonderful presentation. Very amazing. Even if you are not an educator, even as a pastor, if you follow what this man has said,
You will blow.
you will also blow.
You will blow.
Even if you are a lawyer, you will blow if you follow it. Thank you very much. A very wonderful round of applause for all our speakers, for they have done a very amazing job. Let's take questions. Maybe we can have about 2 or 3 questions very quickly, because we must wrap up within the shortest possible time. Let's take questions, about 2 or 3 questions that we, questions, about 2 or 3 questions. We will still do raffle draw before we go, but that will be the last thing we're going to do. Raffle draw, we'll release all the largest. Some people are going to get some food items and all of that, but that will be the last thing we're going to do. So, but we are wrapping up already. Yeah?
All right, I see a hand.
Thank you. If we can, I think we should get all the 3 questions at a go so that we can save time. Is this the only question? Yes, number 2, the man on yellow. And then, sir, you are number 3. Is there any final one? Okay.
We have number 4 here.
Okay, 4 and 5, that's the last. 4, the person who is wearing something that is like red or wine, 4, and the lady there, 5. So let's go, please.
My question is for the online teacher. Please, if I want to post my service on the social media, Facebook, and every other one, okay? If I want to post my service for people to view, must my accounts be verified before I could do so? Or if I want my social media to be monetized for doing this thing you have taught us, must my accounts be verified?
Okay, thank you so much. My Facebook page with 1 million followers is not verified up till now, but it is earning. So your account mustn't be verified unless you are targeting Twitter, the X. I think that's the platform that you must buy their subscription before you get paid. But apart from that, you can get paid even without being verified. It's not even about the number of followers you have or your verification, your views. Some can have 10 billion followers with 1 view. Some can have 30 followers with a lot of views. So they pay you by the number of views you are able to make. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. We go to question number 2.
Thank you, sir, for that very powerful presentation. I'm talking to Mr. Etmofo. All right, my question, sorry for murdering your name. So my question is, what platform would you advise us to really work on? Or should we just post across all the social media? I just want to no, thank you.
Okay, thank you again. All platforms are good, but it depends on the kind of content you want to do. If you just want to teach, YouTube is good, but to break YouTube is like fighting Anthony Joshua. But once you succeed there, you can make cool $5,000, $4,000, $3,000 monthly. Then, if you are targeting lessons, if you want to be getting lessons, maybe you are teaching English, physics, maths, all these, go to Instagram. You will get rich parents from outside Nigeria. You know, most of them are not usually on Facebook like that. But if you want to get good lessons that can pay you in dollars, go to Instagram. Then, Facebook, you can get lessons too, but the payment you get from Instagram will be more than what you get from Facebook. Then if you want to be me, that is greedy, be everywhere. Thank you.
Let's give you a round of applause. Be everywhere. Be everywhere. Who's number 3? All right.
Yeah, one of my questions have been answered, but the other one is on the slides that have been used to teach us today. How are we going to have access to those ones on our devices, please?
All right. Each slide is $10,000. We are teaching you how to make money now. We shouldn't make money too. So we are selling our slides now.
All right, number 4.
All right. Sorry, they have been told by the authority of the convener that the slides, they are with Eduvoros. Okay, and they'll be sent together with the certificates. Yeah. So I think that's it. Thank you. The certificate of attendance, yeah. Okay, everybody will get a certificate of attendance. Great. So, yeah. Please do that. A round of applause for Eduvoros. And then these slides will be given for $10,000. All right, thank you. The next person.
Thank you so much to the panelists and also the convener of this program. Please, I want to ask, I know my question has been answered partially, but I want to ask about the different stages of maybe towards monetization or something, because sometimes I see this professional stage, there's an alert that, oh, you are on professional, is it mode? Then the follow button shows. I really don't get it. So can you please throw light on it?
Okay, that is, you're talking about profile. Before, you can be monetized. Before, on Facebook, you get like 10,000 followers with about 600,000 of minutes watch time. But now, Facebook is giving monetization like they're doing bazaar. I've seen somebody with 1,000 followers monetized. Even my personal profile, not my page, it's monetized now. It was at 6,100 followers then. They monetized it. So I started pushing it up to, I think, about 39K now. So there is no criteria. If they like, Facebook likes you, they can just monetize you. But once they notice that you are consistent creating, you know, there is a difference between people using Facebook and creators. Once you start creating, posting videos daily, not just video, pictures or whatever you can do. Even write-ups, if you're a good writer, you can even earn more than video. In my profile, I write more than videos, and those write-ups pay more than videos. So if you are a shy type, content is not all about video. Your writing is content. So if you can write very well, good stories, coaching and all that, you can still make money through it. So there is no criteria now to be monetized. But once they notice that you are up and doing, they will monetize you. Then to turn it into professional mode, just go to YouTube. Type, how can I turn my Facebook profile to professional mode? They will give you a video. Anything you need in this life is on YouTube. Even if you want to watch how to sweep this floor, type it on YouTube. It will show you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. We have question number 5.
Thank you, Mo. My question goes to Mrs. Adepemi. She talks about how to improve ourselves and then to acquire more certificates online. So I just want to ask that, what are the sites that one can launch into in order to acquire more certificates? Thank you.
Okay. I think I stated some. I talked about opportunities for Africans, opportunities, I spoke about that. But you can use Coursera, Yali, you can try Yali, Coursera, these ones are free. You can try British Council as well too. It's quite free. But you see those opportunities for Africans, you would see a lot. If you use your laptop, it's always the interface is clear. So you will see the divisions, scholarships, fellowships, or do you get what I mean? So, but you can sail out and try Coursera, British Council, Yali. There is one that is running off of my head now. If I remember before the end of this, I'll tell you.
I'm sorry, let me add to that. You can go to canvas.net, and there are a lot of educational courses there you can take. You can go to allison.com. Okay, a lot of courses there, but you are going to pay for your certificate in that one and Allison. But canvas.net, you can get your certificates free and everything. Go to learn.microsoft.com. There are a lot of courses you can take there. And then join the 1 Million Teachers family. Okay, go to start.1millionteachers.com. The more you know that you don't know. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I know that Harvard, there are sometimes all these major universities abroad, they do some free courses. Most of the ones I got, they were from Harvard. Sometimes it's sponsored. So they tell you, oh, if you apply for it and we pick would let you do it for free, but you pay for your certificate, which is $100. And then when you join certain fellowships as part of the alumni, as part of the network, they will keep sending to you so you can apply for. But so you can just be on the lookout for universities like Harvard, MIT, depending on what you're interested in. So you need to specify what you want. If you're into peace, if you're into gender equality, if you're into leadership or language learning, you can go to ChatGPT and tell it that, please, can you give me a list of sites where I can get anything related to, let's say, peace education, let's say, leadership, and it will give you a list with links, and from there you can Google, keep your certificates, download it, upload it online. You'll tell it to take you to LinkedIn so that you can post it and people can see it. And some of the things you post, somebody will see it and call you that, oh, you have this certification, they're interested in, giving you a job or something.
All right, thank you very much. Before we move, we have one last question for today.
All right, thank you. My question is targeted at Mr. Adeko, but he's not here. I wanted to ask about AI in education. Since we know and have read and experienced how AI can be used in the classroom, I just wanted to know how we can reach the unreached with the message of AI and technology. I'm not sure, I don't know if you understand.
Yeah, Mr. Adek. Okay.
All right, Mr. Olalekon is not here anymore, but let's see. So AI should not be seen like one big boy out there, maybe living in, is GRA the very eyebrow here, or something like that. On your phone, on your, what's it called, your WhatsApp, there is Llama model, that's Meta, right? So, I mean, someone from this part of, what do you call it now? Or your state came to Abuja recently, and we're asking how did she learn, and then she said she uses Llama, that's Meta. She will just say what is chemistry there. And then most of the students that you seem to be unreached tend to have Android to an extent that can use WhatsApp. So that is one area you can use. Federal government is doing a whole lot to see how they can democratize this, and we pray that they move faster, and then they can find a way of reducing data such that there are some AI tools that you can go on without using your data. So they are doing that. Pray for them that they launch it. The minister is doing well. Sorry, I'm talking like a civil servant now. And then there are a lot of other NGOs taking artificial intelligence down to the creeks. You can also look for them online. There are some of them I don't want to mention now for, not so that I'm not advertising deliberately, okay? I don't want to mention some. But there are a lot of them you can search for. So, but basically, I think to reach the unreached, I think Llama can do a whole lot. That's the one on WhatsApp, can do a whole lot. Thank you. But you can reach out to Olalekon on LinkedIn, okay? Olalekon Adieko, send him a DM. I can guarantee you that he will answer you immediately.
All right, thank you very much. Do we have any other questions before we move?
No, okay, I thought yeah, please, my dear co-host, can you come? I'm missing you here already. Bring the second mic. I think we are done with that. Thank you very much. A round of applause for our panelists once again. Thank you so much for a very explosive time. We are grateful. Thank you for that great time. Thank you. Please clap for them until they have taken their seats. It's been a very wonderful time, full of impact and value. Now, we're going to quickly take the 1 million teachers graduation, and after them, it will just be largesse, you know. Yeah. Now, but before we do that, we'd like to inform you that we have vendors outside who have food and drinks and fabrics, and we want you to please check with them and get some things, you know, to take care of yourself and also to take along with you home. We have vendors outside, please. 1 million teachers graduation, and I'd like to invite to the microphone our one and only convener, Mr. Olalekon Adigo. Please give him a very good round of applause.
All right. We will do this quickly because for every hour spent here, we're paying 30 liters of diesel. So already technically, we are owing 3 hours liters worth of diesel. That's how much? That's 30 times 3. That's 90 liters. So please, we have to wrap this up. But
Educators are worth it, and I must say, you mean so much to us. Thank you. All right, I will just say this quickly, and then I will invite Mr. Olasukomi Okwefa. Around 2 years ago, when I can tell you, I have to say it, and I will say it everywhere and anywhere. Mr. Olasukomi Okwefa, so I have my mentors, I have a number of them, but when it comes to the very first time we decided to come up with this, it was the very first person I spoke with, and he gave guidance, and today I'm grateful he's here. So he's appearing here in the conference. Thank you for the support so far. Thank you, sir. Okay, and it was through Mr. Olasukomi Okwefa that I learned about the 1 million teacher initiative, and before meeting the founder, Mr. Akim Suba, who was around last year, we were looking forward to, because we understand that training teachers, many times teachers are not exposed to professional development training because of the cost implication, especially teachers in the public sector. And one of the goals is to at least start by inspiring until teachers get to a point where they can start really investing in professional development. And that was how I learned about the 1 million teacher. And we have an active collaboration with the 1 million teachers, and all teachers who come through Eduvoros go through the training free of charge. In 1 year, we've exposed nothing less than 120 teachers to this training, and we will keep doing this every year. And so we have the next batch of teachers who went through the training. For the black belters, please, a round of applause for yourselves. I went through the courses. It's not easy. They went through 10 intensive courses, used their data, time. There were husbands that almost sent their wives out of the bedroom. Some phones were nearly seized. Some wives were suspecting that, I think he's cheating on me. He's always on the phone. And, the husbands have to declare and say, see, come and check who is 1 million teachers and all of that. And at the Eduvoros conference, we made a commitment that for teachers who go through that rigorous training, teachers will be celebrated during the conference and you have your certificate. I want to invite Mr. Olasukomi Okwefa, representing Mr. Akim Suba, who's unable to make it, to present the certificate. For me, there's no other person. If Mr. Akim is not here, it has to be Mr. Olasukomi Okwefa. Is the only Nigerian who's emerged as the top 10. Yeah, I wish he had won the 1 million teacher, but maybe if he had won, he wouldn't have been here. He would probably have left Nigeria a long time ago. All right, so as we will do this very quickly, okay? And then as we just call your name, please step forward, get the certificate, and then we take pictures together. Adekunle Anyila, quickly. Okay, please slide back to 1 million teachers, please. The 1 million teacher logo so that I can take pictures. Please, we will just read the name. If you're not here, we'll move forward. Adekunle Anyila, okay? Michael Ibitoye. Please, let's be quick, please. Our time is fast spent. Michael Ibitoye. Okay, good. Michael Ibitoye, please just go over there. Michael Ibitoye? That's for Michael Ibitoye, okay. Adekunle Anyila, please let's be agile, we are teachers. Bamishe Elegbeleye. Oyenuga Blessing. Yeah. Please, once you hear your name, just raise your hand so we know you're coming. Oyenuga Blessing. We probably will need some soft background sound, please, soft. Tolulope Babashola. Florence Adubi. Mojisola Oguniran. Opeyemi Oyekola.
They should all come out.
Okay, please just come out so that we can be very fast. Bolade Shola. All black belters, please stand to your feet. Whether you have the t-shirt or not, please just stand. As long as you're getting your certificate, please just stand to your feet. We'll be taking pictures. Bolade, Boladele Shola, Ade Bindi, Abidemi, Ola Leye Opayemi, Olushola Oladosu, Salawudeen Iyabo, Olushola Ade Oladosu, Salawudeen Iyabo, Peace Akongba, Peace Akongba, sorry for the pronunciation, Olushola Oluwabumi, Oluwatobi, yeah. No, don't worry. Don't worry. It will get it. Yeah, Olushola, don't worry. Just go. It will. Yeah, the Salawudeen should be there. If the person isn't there, Oluwatobi, Olu Olayemi Ario, Adeagbo Monsurat, Agama Oyenike, Abiola Oyewole, Akínbọ̀wálé Tèmítáyọ̀, Ọláyẹmí Olúwadarasími, Esther Dennis, Adélẹ́yẹ Abíọ́dún Sunday, Ọláore Ìṣọ̀lá, Dóyin Ṣóbànkẹ́, Adéwálé Olúwadarasími, Ọlájíre Abigail, Ìbíkúnlé Bọ́sẹ̀dé, Olúwatósìn Ruth Ezemo, Akin Gigbe Rebecca, Oyewole Damilola, Folusho Akinwande, Ambali Bisola, Adetayo Owuye. All right, please, the moment to take the name of all right, so the moment we have a certificate, we all come here and say the good photo. There's no easy way out. You must go through your struggle. You won't try out some flashy parts, but you know what hustle. Educators, several courses. We're enjoying educators to take advantage of this. If your complaint has been, certificates are expensive and all that, courses are expensive, this has been made free because 1 million teachers has a vision to train 1 million teachers by the year 2030. And we want to ensure that Africa benefits from it. And that's why we're partnering. I'll walk my way. I'll take my steps. All right, please, 1 million teachers, please, let's come forward and have our group photos, please. Yes, there are other certificates of persons who have said they won't be able to come. Okay.
events of today. We just want to give you some gifts as you go home. So let me give you some so that you can continue to be the angel of good news. Yeah, let me give you some largesse. These are recharge cards. Yeah. So we have recharge cards before we go. Recharge cards. We still have a cash gift. And please, can I have the list of food items and all of that? Where is the... Please bring it for me. So before you go, before we do the vote of thanks, we want to give you some final gifts so that you will not forget us easily. Courtesy of Mr. Lekan Adigun and the Eduvorous team, and courtesy of all our sponsors. Courtesy of all our sponsors like schooling, like Shakina Foundation, and a host of other sponsors. 1 million teachers, yes, and 1 million teachers. We want to say very big thank you. Can we put our hands together for all our sponsors? Please do it well. Without them, we can't do this. We can't achieve all that we have achieved. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
All right. I've come with good tidings.
But before you do that good tidings, let me make this final announcement, because people will not hear me again now when you start mentioning all the good tidings. Thank you, my dear sister. God bless you. I want you to also please take note of the YouTube page of our convener, the YouTube page of Mr. Lekan Adigun. Everything English. What's going on there? All right. So just search Everything English on YouTube. And please follow now. Search Everything English on YouTube and follow and put on the bell so that you can get a lot of educative videos there. Thank you very much.
All right. I'm hoping that we'll have at least women. How many men should we grant? Because as if we are the ones that luck has fallen on today.
Teachers.
As many, we should, just one man.
Teachers.
Just one man, no problem. All right, so I'll be calling out MTN airtime, 500 naira. Fastest fingers. I'll be calling this from the back. I shall not call from the back.
You are not nice. You are not. Be nice once.
All right. I've been pacified. I'll be nice. MTN from the front. 8729 3965 0592 83180. Do we have any takers? Let's give it a man has won. A man has
finally
won.
A man has finally won. Yeah, which one? Okay.
Congratulations. Is he sitting next to a woman? Is that what is happening? Is he sitting next to a woman? Okay. All right, up next we have Airtel. 500 naira also. I'd have loved to call it from the back, but I've been begged.
I've begged you.
Okay. So from the front, Airtel 500 naira. Word for 890124 8765 8761. Any takers? Is that a woman? Yes. Congratulations.
We
are like a woman. We are like 6-1 like this, Abby.
Another woman.
6 women to 1 man. All right. Next up is Glow.
Are there more women educators than men? Yes. As in statistically? Yes. Oh, Abioto. Don't finish.
But the men that are here, why are they not?
They are doing their best.
Why are they not?
They are doing their best.
All right. So Glow 500 naira. 61218 08951 08263. Any takers?
Are you looking for trusted tutors, verified educators?
A woman. 7-1. Is that 7-1? 7-1. Congratulations. Another MTN. Are you ready, MTN users? We are not ready. I'm not waiting for you. 6103 5345 8591 10162. Any takers? Another woman.
You are doing.
I'm enjoying.
You are doing gender politics here. Why? Which one is?
Is the women that have
I don't want to
faster
react
fingers.
again. Just give it. Just give it.
Maybe if you do it, maybe a man will.
I don't want. I can't do it now. I can't do it.
All right, another MTN. Men, bring out your phones. Maybe men are raising their shoulder. They don't want to collect.
Don't be proud though. Collect.
Is that
your
the
time.
issue? All right. Another MTN. 6400 6629 1443 68795. Is that another woman? I'm sorry. I have no influence whatsoever.
I can see men are not even typing. They are like, women. 500. Let's give it to our women. We are just giving it to you guys. Because women, we are born to sacrifice. We are born to. That's our life. Make they no kill us. But we are born to sacrifice. That's our nature.
Women, are we born to sacrifice too? Are we born to sacrifice too? All of us are sacrificing. We are all
This lady, I'm suspecting you. You are a gender activist. You're a gender activist.
All right, final one. Men, bring out your phones. I'm not saying, let me see the men in the house. The men in the house.
They have brought it out.
Glow.
Now, let's do this. Let's do this. Women should not participate in this one.
It's gender inequality, oh. Gender inequality.
All right, now.
All right. 61758 12374 65799. Any takers? A man has won.
Finally, I think women didn't participate eventually. We thank you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, finally, we have 6 raffles that we want to pick finally. We have 6 raffles. And this time around, the first beneficiary I'll give you a ticket. You go and get a cup of Chapman, a plate of food, and a pack of popcorn. Wow, amazing. 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 Then something like that for the rest. So, but let's start. Help me. Our panelists will help us to pick. So we have 6, and that's the last. And then Eduvoros 2.0 would have been super. Don't you think so? It would have been super. Last year was super. This year is super. Next year will be super. Thank you.
Is our professional shaker around? Or she's left? All right.
Thank you. Please just announce it there so that in case we need to pick another one.
All right, lucky winner number 2. Is that a woman? Let's go up, women, up, women. Up, women. All right, the next slide.
Yeah, she says she can't believe it. But my dear sister, you are going to take a cup of Chapman, a plate of food, and a pack of popcorn. Congratulations. So you can just take this ticket and go to the back. You will see the vendors. There's a signature that can be forged. And they give it. A round of applause for her, everybody. Thank you. Let's pick the next one.
Slot 2.
Hold on. This next person will also take, okay, this next person will also take the same thing, a cup of Chapman, a plate of food, and a pack of popcorn. Yeah.
All right, our lucky winner is number 67. Let's give her a round of applause.
Number 67, do we have a winner?
Yeah, she's coming.
Where is she?
She's on her way.
Where is she? Okay. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm the presenter here, Abby. I'm also the presenter. Congratulations. Thank you so much. A round of applause for her. That's a cup of Chapman, a plate of food, and I think a wrap of popcorn. Yeah.
Slot number 3.
Slot 3.
Lucky winner for slot number 3, number 29. Number 29 is not here. Is number 29 here? Going, gone. Pick another number, please. Thank you. Lucky winner, slot 3, number 52. Number 52. Going, gone. Number 60. 60. 60, slot 3.
Finally. A round of applause for her. She comes. Amazing. A cup of Chapman, a plate of food, and a pack of popcorn.
I can finally kiss you. You know, say every day I pray for you. In my heart today is a permanent place for you. That's why my heart is a beat like do. Cause now you are true, so I am fair.
Right. She's the one that even reminded me that we still have 2 5,000 to be won. I've forgotten. Yeah, we still have two envelopes. I'd even forgotten. She reminded because she wanted that over this. Sorry, ma. What is the number on the one I gave you? Please, what no? Slot what is there? Slot 5. Okay. I think, so I see.
We have 2 more slots.
Okay, there are 2 more.
So
okay.
There should be 4 and 6.
There is 4 and 6. Yes. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I have 4 and 6 here.
All
so
right.
there's somebody else who will also go and pick a book worth 4K and 1 cup of Chapman and 1 pack of popcorn. Yeah, let's do that.
Lucky winner number 27. Let's give her a round of applause.
A round of applause for her. A cup of Chapman, one popcorn, and a book worth 4K. So instead of food, you are going to have a book. A book is a treasure. And out of one book, you can even create a whole factory. A round of applause for her, please. A round of applause. Maybe the person can pick up a book worth 6,000 naira. I think that's the implication. Yeah. This one, there is no
50 certificate to claim it. Thank you so much for coming. We wish everybody a safe trip to your various destinations. Thank you.
Please, my co-host, come and introduce yourself for the last time. I'm asked to inform you that in 3 weeks' time, you will get your certificate of attendance and all the PowerPoint. Please ensure you drop your email address before you go. My co-host, my co-host, please, would you like to introduce yourself for the last time as we drop the microphone?
Good evening, everyone. Once again, I'm Oluwatuninu Onitayo. I'm an information security professional, cyber security. And it was a delight, a honor to be here. And I'm sure we had a great time. We gleaned a lot from the whole program. And we are going home with value. Thank you so much for having me. And my host, my co-host, Peniela.
It was nice being here with you.
It was nice being here with you.
I hope that you guys had a great time. Photographer, have you snapped the two of us? Have you snapped us?